Fuck it, we'll do it live. Fix it in post.
We're back!
A Dinosaur's Tale!
That was a good movie.
It was a really nice one. Still kind of weirded me out with how that one dude just straight up, died.
Yeah. That was proper fucking horror in Child's movie.
Yeah, I was like, oh, just straight up, he gone.
But that's comedy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Hey! But yes! What's up, bitches? We're back!
Hello!
Yeah, we hope you had a good fucking holiday season. Hope you all had a good time. Enjoyed, some time with friends, family, loved ones, or, just hanging out, chilling. Maybe get some days off of your work.
Mm-hmm.
Get something good from good old Saint Nick. Woo! Also, what the fuck? What?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Besides, you never know when you'll need it.
Okay.
There's always
real
a good
talk-
place
real
to put
talk.
an improvised weapon.
Okay, real talk, because you just brought that up. Our fucking house, like, our front door, just made a weird sound like it was being opened, and then I look over and the light's on. First thing I did was grab my fucking buck knife.
Well, may I ask you a question? Front door machete. Why are you arming the intruder? Are you giving yourself a reason to self-defense with a shotgun?
Oh god.
Oh, bounce arounds, even better.
It was self-defense, officer. Totally self-defense.
Yeah.
Castle Doctrine. Yeah, you'd
The
be
fucker
surprised
had-
how much Castle Law.
The fucker
You
had a
never
machete. He was
sleep
coming right at me.
alone.
It's self-defense.
Dun, 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 dun,
Bust
Smiles
out
and
the
knife
42
collector.
gauge. Hey, there it is. I miss the old South Park. That's some good times. But yeah, no. Hi, everybody. We are back to Saved by the Spell. Holy shit. We're picking up. We're picking up in a tense moment. You know.
Yeah, you missed a couple steps there, Bucko.
Yeah, because we're not running. We are slowly strolling as to not attract attention from a certain homie surrounded by the rest of his posse.
Yeah.
All of them with a knife that we recognized because someone showed it to us and said we shouldn't get stabbed with it.
Yes, you get stabbed by. If you die to that knife, you just die. There is very little to come back from. You die, and it's not painless. It's painful.
Mm.
Have you experienced cellular death? That's what you will experience.
I've got a character experiencing something similar to that. Yeah,
I've
it
seen
sucks.
Yeah, we are back, and I'm in a great mood. I'm feeling happy. So, the DM's going to do something very nice for you all. And before you say it, no, I'm not going to not kill you.
Hmm?
I would like everyone to mark down in their sheet 1 DM birthday inspiration dice, which is a free d20.
Ooh. Question.
Yes.
I just opened my sheet and apparently I have an inspiration. I gotta go through my notes to figure out why, but I have it. Is this now extra special inspiration, or should I
It
give
is
it
a
to
free
someone else?
inspiration because your dungeon master has turned 30. He has finally lost his kneecap privileges.
No, you're not that old.
Welcome to
Shut
the
up.
Dirty 30 Club, where you wake up in the morning
Exactly.
and your knees just crack for no reason.
And for some
Hmm.
reason, I have a need to watch The Sopranos.
Why?
I am.
Hi, welcome to the Dirty 30 Club. Currently a 5-year member. It's nice to induct you in. Welcome. You'll find Tiger Bomb on the shelf to your left.
That's the good shit, though.
Exactly. Just because we're breaking doesn't mean we have to deal with the not good shit for our bones.
I remember back when a quarter cost a nickel.
Real chat.
All right, sir. Are you
Oh,
gonna
no, go ahead.
kick us off?
Yeah. I think we can kick us off. Do we want to do the music, the startup music? Oh yeah, point. You can tell it's been a while. Next thing you know, they're gonna bring Creed back. All right, so let's start from the bottom up. Zai.
Well, hi, diddly do, everyone. You can find me here and on Instagram at ZymieSite, and pretty much everywhere else at zymie.card.co. So, Blue Sky, YouTubes, all that jazz. You definitely didn't catch me shoveling trail mix into my mouth. You really didn't. You can't even tell. That said, um, Tuesdays I'm playing Final Fantasy X. Trying to beat Penance, but I gotta beat the Dark Aeons first. Thought I could domesticate a very particular mutt this past Tuesday. Did not go well. But we beat something else in the Monster Arena, so I'll take it. On Fridays I have been playing TMNT Splintered Fate. Very fun game. It's a roguelike. Glitchy. Could use some polish, but it fills the niche of Hades for me. We'll fucking take it. Obviously, starting from today, every other Saturday here, playing some Strixhaven, trying to graduate with my friendos here. And I guess, yeah, that's currently what's on the pipeline. I will not be working by the end of the month, so might be streaming a bit more while I look for work. That is me. Bobert, it now, or no, we're going up. So Krista, it now you.
You've seen me. You're not supposed to see me. Well, this is awkward. Hi, I'm Spoiled Chestnut, also known as Krista. I do not exist. I am a figment of your imagination. This is clearly just a mass hallucination. I do not exist. Do not perceive me. Bob, go.
Greetings and salutations, friends, compatriots, and compeers. I am Shadow Answer Bob. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Blue Sky, so on and so forth. If there's a place to find me, you can find me at Shadow Answer Bob. I'm streaming a lot. I'm streaming more as of late because my schedule has freed up a little bit. So just recently, what have I done recently? Friday I started a new game called, I think it's like Me-Side or something like that. It's I picked it because I thought it was going to be a charming little chill game. It's not. Ha 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 ha. It's not. I get really Doki Doki vibes.
Oh.
Yeah. There's some Doki Doki vibes going on there. But I'm about halfway through the game. Let me see. We've got Maelstrom. We've got Saved by the Spell. And I have recently joined 18 other people in a collaborative organization called a year at Candlekeep. I led off the 1 year, 17 players, 17 one-shots, all in one singular year. And I led off the grouping along with Zai this past
Yeah.
last Thursday, this Thursday, and we completed the first module, The Joy of Extra-Dimensional Spaces. And I believe next Friday will begin the next particular set of one shots over on friend of the channel, Farting Tarts channel, I believe.
Indubitably.
Yeah. But I'm streaming. I'm going to be streaming a lot more coming up due to everything going on. I'm going to be playing D&D a whole lot more since I don't have anything in my schedule to stop it. But that's about it for me. J Frost, DM extraordinaire. Where can people find you? What do you have going on?
You can find me Twitch and Twitter. Really haven't been doing a whole lot of Twitch stuff considering I'm in a bunch of other things. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it. Find me here every other Saturday for this lovely campaign, as I am the DM for it. You can find me on Sundays and Tuesdays for both War of the Shattered Sun and, well, every other Tuesday for our lovely Rascals and Ravnica campaign. We're in the middle of some tense shit. We're in the middle of some military standoff. Shit's going down. But as Bob mentioned, there is some fun stuff being prepared, and you're in Candlekeep. Can't wait to see everything that goes on with that. Going to also probably find me just bouncing around, shit posting. Yeah. Not a whole lot from me. So, Wiley, here you go.
I totally knew that. Hello, you can find me at Wiley is Willy on Twitch. I play randomizers every Monday nights. You can also find me on Tuesdays at Farting Touch channel every other Tuesday for Ravnica. Saturdays here. And Sundays, sometimes every other week, we play co-op Zelda with Helix. You can find my music on YouTube and Ko-Fi, and I'm also on Blue Sky that I don't use. And you can also find CG where J Frost is, because he don't much care for social media, but he does play the D&Ds.
the info on it. Let me just scroll up here as I'm reposting things. So
They would know for doing that.
hello.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it did cut out abruptly.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Take your time.
I don't think chat can hear anyone. Oh, nope,
That's not
there
good.
I am.
It's been a little bit.
It has been a hot sec.
If you're looking for your microphone in OBS in the mixer area of OBS, far right hand side, scroll down until you see the option that says mic. You can click the 3 vertical dots, and then it'll let you choose properties or advanced properties. You just want properties. It'll open a window, and you can manually select your microphone.
Now let's see. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Well, it's not a stream on this channel. There's not some technical difficulties, but hey, we made it.
Exactly. We're back, baby.
Yeah.
Do we have musics?
Yes, we do. Allow me to put on, like, what would be some good music?
I mean, we're in market hell. I don't know if good is the word that we could use.
Airlines, marketing. Let's see. Would this be it? Let me see. No, not that one. Ah, this one. So, who would like to recount what happened last time?
I'll take a crack at it, I guess.
Alrighty, CG. Oh, and by the way, I know you weren't here for this, but mark down on your sheet 1 DM birthday inspiration. Everybody gets a free D20.
Yay. So, we descended into the deepest, darkest part of the ley line. And when we talking about the deepest, darkest, we're not talking like visibility. There's horrific stuff down here. There is slave trade. There is blood fights. There's cash for flesh. Horrific eldritch abominations just kind of walking around. We were trying to find ourselves a bit of a lead regarding the bound death focused celestial, and more or less we split up, did a little bit of a buddy system. Each of us experienced some horrid things, but we were ultimately able to find a lead, that being the assassin that we dealt with not too long ago. We tracked down this individual, had a strange standoff-ish with him. He was forthcoming a bit, but didn't really recognize us immediately. And as we were more or less deciding to depart, we found ourselves in uncomfortable proximity with a red wizard and their entourage.
All right. Very good. And I believe we'll be picking up from that point as I am going to start revealing stuff. You all will notice walking down these steps is individuals. They seem to be wearing very outlandish outfits, high neck collars, like something you would see from fucking Star Wars or Dune. Mixed in with kind of like a Game of Thrones, like the Far Eastern outfits. These individuals have bald heads, red kind of facial masks, markings of tattoos, one pronounced upon their frontal forehead, which kind of looks like a V with two lines, an upside down A actually, but with a second line that cuts a little bit further. And eventually, this grouping kind of just allow me to put a few more of their tokens. They're walking by, kind of perusing some wares and everything else that's currently within this little marketable corner. One goes over here, one goes over here, kind of making sure. And they do possess some spell books. You can see that there's like these little pamphlet books that have some iron bindings and knives, as they are all kind of like just taking a look around. The last two to come in, one is yet another of these individuals, but it's the final individual that really sets an unnerving tone, as this individual comes out wearing a full blood red outfit, one that the collar comes up and covers practically the entirety of the back of their head. Not a hood, because it would cover the rest of it, but it comes up. This individual has sunken eyes that are heavily cataract, their lips kind of coming back in, revealing bony teeth, their fingernails, well cut, do look necrotic. Allow me to bring that token to the forefront. Strangely enough, this individual seems a little bit smaller than the others, but they seem to treat this one with reverence. And in fact, a few of the market stall vendors down here, they kind of stiffen a bit as this individual comes, and it seems as if there's some very breathy whispers being said between this individual and this attendant. But the language is not one any of you do know, unfortunately. But they are perusing. For those of you with passive perceptions, and I would assume everyone's got a passive perception of at least 12 or higher, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Yep.
think anyone...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not hard to see Anki himself is also tensing up. He doesn't look like too afraid, but cautious. As if you all kind of do get a mental message sent to you all. I don't mess with that one. That's a Thayan. A true proper Thayan. The ones surrounding him are attendants. Probably apprentice wizards.
We can still communicate back with him mentally, right?
Correct. It
Okay.
is a mind link that he is offering.
Yeah, I could. One of them has the aforementioned blade. She responds back.
Probably the main one. Him. Whatever you do not get into an altercation. Just try to act normal. Act like you're perusing wares yourself. As Anki will kind of come up and start looking at certain objects. God damn it, Wiley, I saw what you just posted.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Gonna follow Anki's lead.
If I could ask, could I get everyone to roll me a performance check?
Oh boy.
That's a nat 1.
I'm gonna spend the inspiration I have, not the birthday one.
Okay, you are going to
14.
expend 1 inspiration,
Yep.
not the birthday.
Okay, that's better.
Much better. Okay, I'm going to do something here. Need to grab a dice bag. Roll some secret dice.
Oh no.
Okay.
Just as a reminder, Frost, and I don't know if it's been so long you haven't, you forgot. I'm neither Indare or Aphira at the moment. I am a female dwarf that looks a lot like Enki.
Alright, you are using a disguise?
Oh, that's right. I was
Well-
like a dragonborn or something.
Oh, I am under alter self.
Okay. Well, if that is the case... Your checks are alright. Salus... High or low?
Low. I don't know if me being a dragonborn helps with performance, but
I will say you will avoid that natural 1 and use the 13.
hooray!
So let me add all of your checks. We're missing Belky.
They had to step away.
Yep, so I'll just bring up Belky's sheet and roll for them. Performance. Belky with the 24. Okay, let me add all of yours together.
Wasn't I like disguised as a guard of some sort? I think Iapetus and I were both.
Considering you've got a
Guards.
24, we're keeping that.
Yeah, I think
So,
Iapetus and I were posing as guards with the wizard folk.
Okay, so I need to roll 2 things.
I don't think I had a full disguise of sorts. I just made sure to leave anything that I did that identified like anything relating to the school or our names. I purposefully left it.
Gotcha,
That
gotcha.
much I remember.
So let me
Yeah.
roll something here. Okay. And what about you, sir? Okay. Oh, it doesn't look like the big, and I use that word in quotations, guy is paying any attention to you all. It seems like this one's just this the Thayan Lord is currently looking at some very interesting wares. If I remember correctly, Salus, you have the highest passive perception, yes?
My passive is a 19.
Then that would be you. I'd say because your passive perception is high enough, while your entire party is doing quite well in being able to blend in, this Thayan right here, this apprentice, is kind of. You can tell they're eyeing you all up.
Mm-hmm.
Probably doing a threat, maybe a threat analysis assessment. They are traveling with their master.
Understandable. Which one was it again?
This one right here, right below the Thayan Lord.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
The Lord doesn't seem to be paying any attention to any of you. Seemingly, they're more interested in the accoutrements that are on sale over on this side, and currently they're having this apprentice kind of speaking for them
Mm-hmm.
in common to this what appears to be a how do I put this? The being that's currently at this stall looks to be a goblin that has like an eye patch over their right eye. The left eye is real glowing yellow, but they are doing their best to speak as proper as possible. You would just assume it's either for maybe a combination of good business and also recognition of someone from the far eastern lands of the city-state of Thay.
Mm-hmm.
And it seems like they come to a deal where the goblin kind of reaches underneath and picks out some material components and bags it up and hands it off to the translator. And eventually the translator begins to move alongside, as well as the other. It's at this point, you all, as you see the Thayan's party begin to walk, you all can feel cold. Like winter chill bite.
Iapetus might want to move out of their way.
Would not get in the path if necessary.
And they just continue to go forward, perusing. And eventually, they head to the center area. As the Lord kind of moves each and every one of the Thayans to different stalls. Kind of begin searching for more material whereas he comes to this stall and is examining some bones.
Belky's gonna get closer to Anki, and through the mental link. So what's the plan?
Magic like that. A ritual. They would know. Especially that one.
Well then, aren't we gonna ask?
You don't just walk up to the Thayan Lords.
I mean, we could ask one of the subordinates.
Aye, we could. I'm going to
Okay.
give you a heads up right now.
Yeah?
Don't do anything stupid. Don't pull a weapon. Don't even go for a weapon.
I'm kind of covered in weapons.
I get that, lass. Just be calm. Keep yourself in check.
So how would we even broach the question?
Can all of us hear this conversation?
Yes, this is an open mental link convo that you're all having.
We're on
Okay.
the
You're-
walkie-talkies.
You're literally on the mental Slack channel.
Got you. So then, before I respond in character, at some point, Iapetus used comprehend languages, during the argument between the vendor, Daedalus, and, Salus regarding the acid.
Mm-hmm.
How long has it been? Because that'll only work for an hour.
I'd
Since
say
that
it
event.
would still have gone through. The problem with comprehend languages, and this is a fun thing I'm kind of gleaned from certain D&D editions, Thayan's a very weird language. Like, even with comprehend languages, you're not getting a whole lot of translation. So it's
Got
kind
you.
of... Like, you get some words, like... It is like, think of ye old English.
Got you. It's like,
Pre-Norman conquest.
it's like Gullah, almost, in that,
It
like,
is almost
unless
like
you've...
Gullah.
Like, if you haven't spoken it, you won't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that gives me an idea. Um, I might be able to pick up some of what they're saying passively, but I won't be able to pick up all of it.
I mean, if that's the case, I can pick up like surface level thoughts. I wouldn't start with the Lord guy, but like the minions? Oh hell yeah! Like we can do that.
We could try, but if, since they're traveling with, looks like a leader or a lord, there is a chance that they might have some defenses already set up, and if we try to detect their thoughts, we might trigger like an alarm, so to speak. That's
Yeah,
my concern.
that one Thayan assassin that we ran into would make it really difficult if but they don't have tattoos, do they?
They do.
Oh well, fuck it. I'm not doing that then.
They have a frontal forehead tattoo, and you would assume... Like, there are some markings on their body.
Yeah. Nah, never mind. Not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it for the biscuit. Sorry.
Yeah, the most heavily tattooed one is the Lord, but that looks like... It's kind of actually a little, like... It's that grotesque kind of fascination where it looks like the tattoos are both in... Like, you can't tell if that's still skin, or if it's, like, bone that managed to get turned a bit into skin. Like, this guy looks like he's been peeled back. Like,
Oh,
there's a very thin layer of maybe flesh.
oh, wait a second. Belky, you might be onto something though. Anki, are you able, or not are you, do you think we could possibly use some thought reading on the vendors instead? Like, the ones we see them interacting with?
Possibly. Don't know. I
If
mean,
it's mostly surface level, then if the Thane guards are asking questions about supplies, then it would mostly be at the forefront of the vendor's mind, right?
Aye, that's a possibility.
All right, I got an idea. Just if this goes sideways, back me up, yeah.
Aye.
So Belky's gonna start making her way over, not towards where the Lord is, but like this dude over here. Oops. What's on this bench? What's he looking at?
A various assortment of gemstones.
Perfect. That works for me.
Like, you can tell that there's diamonds.
Mhm,
There's
that's great.
gold, like, it seems to be like gold nuggets, diamonds, rubies, sapphires. You would assume these, like, unlike a normal gem stall, this is probably maybe like,
Mm.
probably gems that have been subjected to other
Yeah.
methods of extremity.
So Belky is going to make a show of like looking at these things. She's fairly close to this Thayan fella, but not like, you know, up in his business or anything like that. She's going to who's the vendor?
The vendor happens to be. Let me take a look.
I remember it was a Yugoloth because that's where me and Salis got the gnomes.
Yeah, it is a Yugoloth.
Wait, the dude that's right here with the gemstones is the one that had the slaves?
No,
Okay.
no. It's a Yugoloths come in multiple forms.
Okay.
This one's more of a kind of a cloak.
A cloak?
Yeah, a Yugoloth that has a cloak over one of
Okay.
his
Fair enough.
arms, whereas the other one's kind of like a.
It's like
visible.
the fox guys?
No, that's an
Oh.
Arcana Loth.
Okay. Can you post a picture of what he looks like? Roughly. Okay. I'm gonna have Belky. What's the dude? Can I like roll a perception to see what this guy is looking at? Oh.
Yeah, thank you,
Okay.
CP.
Tell me he's not naked though. You said he's got a cloak on him?
Yeah, he's got a cloak covering the big ass arm.
Mm.
Where the other arm is like normal. He just looks like he's selling gems.
He doesn't look terrible.
No, I mean he's got clothes, quote unquote.
Yeah. But yeah, can I roll a perception to see what the Thayan is looking at?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
Roll me a perception.
I will do so. I wish to perceive. Fuck. Okay, that's 10.
Looks like they're just inspecting some of the gems. Predominantly less of the golden gems, more of like the rubies. maybe?
Rubies. Okay. All right. In that case, Belky's going to have this look on her face of like concern, and then she's going to turn to the Thayan. Wizard, you know more of this than I do. I was sent to go find something that could trap souls. Do you think any of these gems would fit?
Who are you speaking to again?
The Thayan.
The Thayan is going to look at you, and they're gonna actually inspect you.
Sure. I am trying to look like a dumbass guard who is sent to go do a thing and maybe not as competent as hoped for.
I need you to roll me a deception.
Okay.
Because you are trying to deceive this individual.
Man, I wouldn't know what to do about, like, that kind of thing. 22!
A 22. Alright, let me roll for them. No, that's not gonna do it. So they kind of just look at you and go, it all depends upon the size and strength of the soul. For example, and you see this Thayan pick up a golden gem and goes, solid gold will not hold anything unless it is forged within. If you are looking for more of gems, she taps. Well,
Oh, it's a she.
Yes, you kind of the voice is coming out very feminine.
Oh, I see.
Whereas
Alright.
she kind of taps like a sapphire and goes, "This is a perfect one for keeping souls of more sorrowful nature. Rubies are more for those of violence. Diamonds of a more purified."
Ah, I'm glad I asked you.
And you see this Yugoloth, which is above game, a Yagnoloth, kind of just nodding in agreement and going, "Correct."
You see Belky is going to show reverence to the both of them, like with a slight bow of her head to both of them. I knew I asked the right person. Thank you so much. So, out of character, we're trying to find somebody who trapped the soul of a reaper, or like trapped a thing. I can't remember.
A soul
completely.
harvester.
Soul harvest. That's what it was.
Yeah, like
Less-
bound it somehow.
Yeah, bound, not trapped. Trapped and bound are two different things.
Okay, all right. I'd heard a rumor, you see, of somebody who managed to trap a soul harvester of all things. I was wondering if one of these gems might be something similar. Did you hear that?
The Agnoloth kind of chuckles and goes, whoever would do that is a pretty big death wish."
Oh, certainly. I agree. What do you say, friend? Belgi says to the Thayan.
The Thayan's gonna eye you closely.
Mm-hmm.
Such matters I am not versed in. Only my master knows.
Ah.
Belky, roll me a perception check.
Yep. Oh, please, roll well. It's a 13? Is
Let me see if I remember correctly. I just need to double check something here. Well, you beat her by 1. You watch as, while she's speaking, her right hand is kind of making hand gestures. And you see the Thayan back here kind of looking more intently over at your direction.
Understood. Okay.
No doubt this was a signal for keep eyes open on this one. Whereas the other two are predominantly still looking, and the Lord is currently holding up what appears to be a skull of some kind, just examining it real intently.
That's fair. Belky is doing her best to avoid any and all contact with the Lord. Let him be in peace. That's not something she's gonna tango with. Just entirely outside the realm of yep, nope. We're not doing that today. Okay. But the Thayan said that's outside of my wheelhouse, basically.
Yeah, that would be something for her master to know.
And Belky will respond with, "Far be it from me to bother someone of such importance. It's not my place. I'm far too lowly."
We all understand the hierarchies.
And she'll give a slight bow of respect, like, yes, of course, kind of like that sort of thing.
I would say at this point you all do get a message from Anki in your head going, "Keep that conversation rolling. I think I might be able to jump in on you. Yeah, I need the rest of you with me. Just spread out. avoid contact with the Lord, as Anki will be coming up to this stall and kind of like nodding to you and then beginning to speak Infernal. I believe you do understand Infernal, correct, Anki?
I understand.
All right. So for those of you that understand Infernal, you also would kind of hear, as Anki's only keeping it at a moderate tone.
Mm-hmm.
He's asking about the gems and quality control check,
Mm-hmm.
while he's also kind of like looking at some of the papers that are currently
Yes.
on sale.
So Belky will to Anki, big up this this Thayan person, like, oh, this is what they told me. They said these are the right gems that you were looking for. They were a huge help, like flattery and that sort of thing.
Okay. So at this point, allow me to bring up something. I need to bring up something very important. Let's see. Give me just a second. Need to bring up Anki's sheet. Okay. Yep. Makes sense. At that point, Anki will. You'll watch him take out a coin.
Mm-hmm.
A very familiar coin.
Mm.
And slide it to you.
To
And in
me?
Infernal will tell you, pass it to the lady.
Okay.
And tell them your master wishes to purchase time of the lords.
Belky will make a show of giving like a deep bow and taking it with both hands before turning back to the Thayan. And she'll present the coin with reverence in both hands. My master wishes to speak to yours and would purchase time, should it please them.
The Thayan apprentice kind of takes this coin. She'll examine it. And they will say, wait here. And walk. There seemingly begins a conversation between the apprentice and the lord in the same breathy, whispery dialect. What can only be assumed to be Thayan's speech. And eventually, the lord will put down the skull as he stiffens up. And the apprentice comes back and goes, a few moments of time. You will wait right here.
Belky will translate, quote unquote, to Uncle Anki.
And it's at this point the Lord kind of comes up behind Anki and taps twice on his shoulder. And you watch the two of them begin to walk away back over to this point. As the two begin to converse in Infernal.
With the mind link
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, with the mind link open, Anki will just hear, I have something to barter that might sweeten the pot.
What do you got, lad? As he is basically still keeping up a conversation with this.
Yeah, he'll say the same thing all Thayan wizards want. Magic they don't already know. Specifically, a spell that I had to teach to Mordenkainen. and one he wasn't lucky enough to stick around for.
Alright. You have a copy of it somewhere?
I can make a copy for them in front of them in, well, one's a second level and one's a third level, so an hour and a half and 2 hours, respectively.
That's gonna take too long.
Got only a few minutes. If you've managed to at least show it to them, I might be able to.
Then go ahead, just let them know, and I'm an open book.
He'll bow to this lord as the conversation continues, and he'll make a hand gesture towards you, Daedalus, and the Thayan, which those cataract-filled eyes glaze at you as a single bony hand, well, not bony, but a very skeletalish, pale-skinned hand points to you and motions for you.
He strives over producing a spell book, but he also makes sure to do it in a very unthreatening way of just one hand, his other hand up, reaching into where it's slung inside his vest and pulling it out with the other hand and holding it up again in a non-threatening way.
Daedalus will hear something in his head. Try to open to the page that you want. Otherwise, he'll see your name on the other spell. Or, yeah, he.
He'll just go, my name's on both of them, so it's a moot point. As he turns the book around, flips it open to the first, which is Daedalus' terrific transcriber. And he'll say, this is the one Mordenkainen got to see.
He will... Anki will kind of do some translation. He's going to... For safety and brevity of not wanting to make an enemy of one of the great wizards, he's going to mention that a very powerful wizard, no doubt trying to keep Mordenkainen's name out of his mouth, because you don't want to make an enemy of that wizard.
Well, Daedalus also did just drop a proper noun, so too late for that.
Yeah. He'll kinda... The translation goes on, and eventually this Thayan lord looks, nods, and the conversation continues. It's at this moment, though, the conversation kind of does switch, as the language no longer becomes infernal. It sounds more guttural. And eventually... It seems as if the Lord extends one hand out to Anki. And Anki produces a few more, what now is known to you all as soul coins, and passes them off to the Lord. Of which the Thayan then carefully opens his robe a little bit and reaches his right hand in and pulls out a book that is old. It has patchwork leathering with some wickedly glowing arcane runes and sigils. And then you watch as he takes one of his fingers and taps upon the lock and begins speaking in his tongue. And the lock opens, with the Thayan Lord then slowly moving from page to page. And eventually, after about 22, 23 pages of flipping, stops at one and looks to Anki, and then continues in this weird guttural language, with Anki then kind of nodding. And the Thayan Lord just... he motions to you, Daedalus.
Mm-hmm.
And Anki goes, if you have any parchment, I need it now.
Daedalus produces parchment as well as wizard ink.
He will take both. He will hand it off to the Thayan, who will then take the parchment. He only takes a single drop of the ink, though, and puts it on the paper, and closes the book with that page in. And then, after a few minutes, opens it back up, and takes this paper, rolls it, and puts a single kind of like simple red cloth band, kind of to tie it, and hands it to Anki. And Anki bows deeply. And the Thayan Lord just begins to move back to the stall. And Anki, just acknowledging this, mentally tells you all, alright, we've got what we need. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Absolutely. Let's piss. Or let's piss off. Let's leave.
Let's piss.
Let's piss. No, let's piss off.
Absolutely.
I can't talk with this Thay wizard. I'll make it piss.
Piss.
Girardi!
3 Days Grace playing in the background.
Daedalus uses a message to his two acquires and just lets them know to pick up the pace with us. We are getting out of here.
Yep. You all are
Actually, I just remembered
making
something.
moves.
I just
Yup.
remembered something. Daedalus would actually be at the back of the thing because he has one thing he actually has to ask because of certain
Oh,
things.
No!
Hey, who you asking?
You're playing a dangerous game!
He's going to
Who
the,
you asking?
the slave trader because he did not give Daedalus something very important.
What?
A receipt?
No, he's going to go up to him and just go, the sale is incomplete.
What?
He points to both their collars. If they die, I want to still use the collars on new slaves. I need a key.
He looks at you and goes, you want the key for that? 500 gold.
He will put... okay, let's see here. Yep. He'll then do what I did last time, and I have to do a lot of math because I had 2,000 gold worth of diamond dust. Oh. Okay, that's a lot of... because I had 65 left. Okay, so it's 4, that's 100. That's 500 would be... Okay, he weighs it out, pays him again, diamond dust, and now basically, if you guys want non-detection, that's now at a premium. And he just drops the little pouch full of diamond dust in front of him and goes... It just actually holds out his hand.
You'll watch as the slaver kind of leans in, and with a big, like a big inhale, takes that diamond dust and goes, and you watch as he kind of coughs a bit as out from his mouth comes a diamond
Interesting.
and goes, so complete, and puts a tiny little key down. We are talking a key as big as your pinky.
Well,
Don't lose it.
Dale's just close his hand, put it back in, put it into the little pocket inside his robes, and just, let's go. good doing business with you. And then just curtly walk away.
You all will walk away. Hey, Salus,
Yes.
your passive perception's high enough. Do you look back?
I suppose a glance can't hurt.
The Thayan Lord's looking at your group. And the skin around his face, though pulled back, seems to get a little tighter in the pull, as it looks like he is smiling.
Oh,
That's not good.
wonderful.
That's not good.
Yeah, let's... I don't like that. Salus is going to mentally note that and walk faster.
Alright. You all make a move. Allow me to change the setting. I'm just gonna put us on the campus map page, just to we'll still be within the ley line, but I think this will be an appropriate area to be at.
Sounds good.
And let me put ley lines audio.
Okay.
As you all make it to that door and walk out, you can feel that bitter, biting cold just barely leave the back of your necks as that door is closed. And Anki just exhales and goes, "Whoo!"
Belky too, honestly. Mood.
Hi! I really hate going there.
Specs, you got some balls, man.
I really don't like going there.
So, what'd you find out, boss man?
Got the ritual. Pulls out
Really?
the paper. Both to bind and break the binding. Unfortunately, you need to find the exact area and the altar that the damn thing's bound upon, but got a lot of notes. Should help easily identify what's the altar and what's the main item of choice being used to bind the damn thing. Was even polite enough to add in a little bit of a tracking spell.
Oh, that's great. He might be using that on us.
No. It's not like we stole gold from him. If you stole something from a Thayan, then you'd have to worry about the tracking. If you don't steal from them, and if you buy something fair, 9 times out of 10 they don't screw you.
Yeah, I'm worried about the 1 out of 10.
Well, considering the amount of soul coins I just dropped.
Wait, how many did you drop? I thought it was just the 1.
I gave you the 1 to entice.
Oh, fuck.
I just dropped 30.
Ah! 30 souls. That's a lot of people.
Just to get information about a fucking binding spell for a fucking harvester.
I mean, is it worth it? Hopefully?
I would say so, considering the fact that this is kind of, forbidden knowledge.
I mean,
Even I don't know this damn shit.
well, then now we have to learn this.
Aye.
Shit, they don't teach you in school.
A point of
Aye.
contention.
For...
Can we maybe start moving back towards the hideout, considering we are now standing in the open with 2 actual slaves?
I thought we were walking and talking. Sorry.
I'd say you probably took a few minutes to, kind of catch your breath, get out of there.
Fair. Speaking of, and Belky will turn to the two with Daedalus. So, yeah, we're never going back there. You guys are cool. Specs, are you gonna let them out here or later?
I wanted to let them out at the hideout so that way we could also feed them because they obviously look a bit malnourished.
Malnourished. No worries.
Yeah.
All right.
But basically, Dales is going to take some like cloth from his things and just try to like make some like shoddy looking like neck wraps for them to hide them until we can get to the hideout.
They don't have anything around their hands, do they?
No, it's predominantly their necks.
Yeah. How are they
Um,
looking at this knowledge?
They're a little concerned. They don't really know if you're telling the truth or not, and predominantly it's like they kind of have the fear of everything. Trust is a very, very strange thing, even if
True.
with meaningful attention.
How bad's the little kid looking?
It was just a man and a woman.
Yeah.
I thought it was a lady and her kid.
They're halflings.
Yeah,
They're
I thought
halflings.
it was a lady and her kid. Sorry.
No, they're halflings.
Okay.
It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been quite a while. So they're kind of like I
What were
would
we saying,
say
Sai?
they're on the lean side.
Mhm.
Real lean.
Uh,
Wouldn't say anorexic, but you know.
Lucy, do you still have that cloak that I got for you? For our field trip?
Dales will like paw around on himself and probably pull it out of like a pouch.
I bet this will take Lucy's coat or cloak and her cloak of comfort and put one over each of them as like a show of good faith. And also to help like either warm them or like obviously hide the current condition they're in.
Yeah.
I know it's not much for now, but just as a show of good faith, we don't mean you any harm.
What are your all's names?
They really don't speak. They kind of just like they're still kind of huddling a little bit together.
They're probably in shock. Let's just get them to the hideout.
Yeah.
Let me get a little bit ahead because I have to turn down the security.
Yeah, alright, no worries.
Dales-
Come with us, it'll be okay.
If you all don't mind, Anki, as you guys begin to walk and talk, he stops at a quick like stall and picks up a glass bottle with liquid and kind of just puts a couple gold coins and he just uncorks it and begins to like I wouldn't say drink heavy, but he's drinking from it. And he's like, "Oi, I need that for my nerves."
Understandable. Any left?
Hey, plenty of whiskey. And he hands the bottle off to any of you that would like a swig of whiskey.
Yeah, I'll take a swig. If there's a food vendor on the way, I'll buy something little for the two halflings.
Yeah.
Hey, Frost, by any chance, on the way back, do you think we'll be in the same area of the market where, an order was put in with the tailor? Or not the tailor, with the kind old lady?
Towards, near Brother Bear?
Yeah. Do you think we'll be passing by that area?
I would say you would, though the stall is kind of a little empty at the moment, just due to the fact that it seems like a few of the vendors are emptied.
Gotcha.
No doubt probably getting some food or out to lunch.
Roger that.
But eventually you all do manage to get some... You manage to get a few nibblies.
Yeah, well, everyone's getting food. Daedalus is just going on ahead because he has to basically program the halflings into the 3 security bots.
Yeah.
I thought they were gnomes too.
Not gnomes. I mean halflings. It's one I don't use a lot.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
I
It's been a while.
swear, I thought they were gnomes.
I'm a gnome.
A gnome. Okay.
But, yeah. it's understandable. You guys do take some time. Anki kind of is checking up on each and every one of you. He's gonna go to... He's actually gonna go start off with, you, Goldblum. Hey, Rockman. How you holding up?
All right.
You... Nothing too problematic?
We have to do what we have to do.
Aye. He'll take a look towards the female dwarf. How about you? You holding up?
About as well as can be.
Aye.
There's a lot of fucked up shite down there.
Aye. That's why I don't really like going down that path. That's a market for very foreign tastes. How about you, Scale Boy? As he looks to you, the disguised.
I reckon I'd never like to go back if I can. That is... Some of that stuff's gonna keep me up for nights.
Aye.
Did
Eh.
get something interesting from it, and Belky will pat her like side pouch, hoping we never need to use it. But should we ever need someone to be brought back, got payment, resource more or less.
May I make a recommendation, lass?
Was it?
You might want to wash that diamond and then wash your hands.
Why?
Proper money laundering.
Probably blood diamond.
What the fuck does that mean?
That diamond's been purchased with blood.
Oh,
Lots of blood. You don't get ethically sourced diamonds from that location.
I mean, yeah, fair, but also, fuck.
Aye. Shite's fucked.
Yeah, well, how is that place not, nuked off the map?
And Anki kind of
Hey,
stifles a laugh.
what's a nuke?
It's something that goes boom really big. I don't know what it is. I just heard about a thing. It's like cannons, only like a whole lot worse.
Ah,
Plus, a market like that, you're never gonna get rid of. More importantly, the clientele.
Yeah, but there's the fucking school right there. You're telling me, an enclave of dragons can't come and deal with that?
Lass,
Yeah.
you're acting as if an enclave of dragons ain't also in that part too. And not your dragons. More worse ones.
Ugh. Fucking,
On top of that,
for fuck's sake.
remember, that's a market you don't want to fuck around with. You start cutting into their business, you might actually trigger a fucking war.
A war with who?
They, for one.
Why would... But... Fuck
Dude.
it, I don't care. Man, I don't care. It's fine.
a war with who? Flashes back to literal demon lord that was down there.
Aye.
Yeah. That's why Belky went, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this shit.
Yeah.
You can trigger wars, not just from this plane of existence. We're talking interplanar war.
Over a den of scum and fuck it. Like I said, doesn't matter. I don't care. Let's just leave.
Yeah, I'm down for leaving. Let's leave.
Yeah, let's move.
Can we exposition as a cantrip and get back to the hideout?
Yes.
What level?
As a cantrip, like I said.
Oh, fair enough.
God, I fucking love that. That is the dumbest fucking thing that has come into existence, but Jesus H. Christ, I love this shit.
I made an improvement to it, by the way. Check
Yes, I see
components.
that. What's the components?
An
A
excerpt-
montage.
An excerpt from the DO's notes. All right, here's the excerpt. Baba Booey.
All right. So we head back to the hideout.
Yes. I will say that there are some teachers that are like, there's a few staff members that kind of give like a double take at some of these extra bodies that are coming onto the campus, but like they kind of like look and they mouth something, and Anki kind of just goes, people, friends, civvies, and they're just like, okay, slowly turning back.
Refugees, don't worry about it.
Don't have to live like a refugee.
So I thought we were gonna cut around campus to get to the hideout to avoid all of that, but sure.
You gotta go through the main doors.
Fuck. Okay. All right, but we make our way back to the hideout.
Yeah, it's not hard. I mean, predominantly, you guys do tend to stick to,
Yeah.
The less congested traffic routes.
Yeah.
And eventually, you do all manage to make it back. Anki is going to collapse on his cot.
Fair enough.
And just go, ugh. I really don't like this kind of shite.
You wanna make it you a drink, Unk?
Water, please.
Really?
Aye.
Alright. Belky, we'll go get him a drink of water.
And also a sandwich if you can find one.
Did you just fucking tell me to go get you a... Then she starts laughing.
Yes, please.
I'm fucking with you, man. Do you want me to make a sandwich for our two new friends?
Let's let Indare handle that. They need a very specific amount of nutrients before they can actually have solid food.
Fair enough.
Aye.
You hear that, pussycat?
I heard it.
And Daedalus just ushered them and like gesture for Alfira. I believe you were before you transitioned into the dwarf.
Correct.
Okay.
And he'll just motion for Alfira to follow him into their shared lab / also the kitchen.
Belky go gets water and makes Anki a sandwich with, like, let's see, turkey, ham, cheese, 2 different kinds of cheese, some mayo, and, like, pickles. I don't know.
He'll take it and graciously accept it. And he'll also take out like a Bunsen burner and start to toast the sandwich.
Belky would have also made herself one as well. Just, like, starts munching.
So, how about we cut into the Lakitchatory?
Yes.
Daedalus will just gesture over for Alfira to start doing it and just say, again, probably something like a good soup with lots of vitamins, some very soft meat in small portions if you must. You handle that. I'll handle getting the collars off and explain to them how we can help them. Is that okay?
That sounds acceptable. Can't make it too complex due to the fact that they've probably been eating shit for so many years. Keep it bland, but keep it healthy.
To be fair, salt probably wouldn't be too bad on them. But
Probably.
Yeah. All right, and then he'll gently gesture over, like he'll pull a stool from. Ironically, he'll pull a stool from Alfera's side because Daedalus always does standing stuff. But he'll pull a stool up, take a seat, and gently gesture over to the two of them while holding up the key.
They'll hesitantly walk towards you and start to climb up on the stool, one at a time.
Mm-hmm. He'll be like, "Don't worry," and he'll just very gently put the bottom of his left hand under to steady the collar, push the key in, Then slowly and carefully turn the lock and wait for the click.
You insert the key and begin the slow tumbling of it to turn the lock. And you hear a click, 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 clunk! And for a brief moment, green runes appear all around the collar, only to just quickly die out. And as the lock becomes unlocked and the collar is opened, a faint smell of sulfur kind of comes off.
Daedalus will very
And-
gently take the collar off and then place his forehead against them in a very, like, caring motion, be like, "You're free. You're safe. Let me get your friend."
There's... In fact, allow me to actually change the music, because we're still on Leyline and it's not appropriate. Let's put... a little bit easier one. There's a moment where this individual kind of just, like, they actually feel around their neck. And for a brief moment, their eyes go wide, thinking, oh no, something bad's gonna happen. But... yeah, I'm not happy with this music either. We'll go with the calming. And for a brief moment, it looks as if there's a welling in their eyes, but no tears are coming out.
Daedalus will let the shackle, like, fall from his hand and, like, wrap them in a hug and just try to, like, just in circles around on their back to just try to soothe them. Just be like, "It's okay. No one will hurt you here."
That might be a little much, Specs.
It's the best he can do.
Hmm.
Also, you're still outside of the Lakitchatory.
No, that's fair. I'm not there. Never mind.
You perform the same action the second ritual. And much like the first, their collar comes off. There's a brief whiff of sulfur. But the two embrace each other. You see that it looks like they're trying to cry, but no tears are able to come out. And you see that they aren't really making a whole lot of noise from their mouth.
Well, while they're just embraced and kind of, like, just consoling each other, Daedalus will go over to his part of the lab, go under one of the cabinets, and while it's not the comfiest thing, it's probably something that will reassure them. He'll pull out the weighted fire blanket he has in there for safety, and he'll just wrap it around them.
They'll take it, but you can see that they're very close in the huddle. Again, their eyes welling, but no sign of liquid tears. No, there seems to be some phlegm building up in their nose. No doubt, snot. But
Daedalus will leave
no
them.
sound.
Yeah, Daedalus will leave them to themselves while Alfira prepares the meal, and he's going to go over to his area with both the collars, and he's going to start ritual casting Identify on one of them.
All right. I will say it takes a bit of time. And while I pull up the information, Afira,
Yes.
please describe your cooking process as you are currently making this meal for 2 refugees from
There's
the horrors of the underline.
typically with Afira's cooking, there's a lot of show, a lot of bravado, but all that has basically gone out of the window. This is incredibly simple. It's it's what they need for the moment. There's not going to be there's no flash in the pan, there's no show. The ingredients of this particular meal is extremely simple, but extremely simple, as though she is creating a stew for like a cub back home. Um, Anything that would be able to supply nutrients, enough nutrients while not too overwhelming for the senses in terms of taste. A very simple, very mild stew uh, with enough vegetables inside of it to be able to uh, do what needs to be done, enough to fill the belly without overwhelming the senses. Um, Extremely mild, probably something like a gentle beef, uh, carrots, potatoes, uh, broth, things like that. Nothing that will overwhelm the senses, but she is taking an intricate amount of time to be able to make it just right so that it's not overwhelming. It's going to be creamy. It's going to be simple. It's going to be basically soul food. The kind
Okay.
of back home style cooking that just makes you feel right. Not too much, not too little, but enough.
All right.
And if you'll allow me, I'd like to just straight up take 10 on the roll instead of trying to roll and going too high and making it too good,
Mhm.
because they don't need good right now.
Of course.
They need simple and stable.
All right. By all means, you work. You put thought, but you don't put show. You put care, but you don't put it in pizzazz. It takes a bit, especially considering the fact that you're really guesstimating their dietary needs right now, especially, you're not sure what the time frame, how long they've been without a meal. Though you do kind of remember some of the stuff from when you had to get treated and the food that you had to partake within, especially after the kamikaze strike that was from the one cultist.
Yeah, I was about to say which time in which I ended up in the hospital.
Yes. But eventually you do produce this meal. It's the aroma itself is just, it's plain Jane, but it's earthly. And you look down and you can honestly say you don't want to put pride in this, but you are happy with the results. It is finished. It is ready.
She would walk over to the pair, and she would have a big enough bowl for the pair of them as she slowly crouches down. She chose 3 spoons. She sets 2 inside. As she shows the 3 spoons, she offers them to the pair, allowing them to choose their spoon.
They'll take the simplest of the spoons.
And as she does, she takes the remaining spoon. She takes a spoonful of it and puts it in her own mouth to basically show, I made this. I'm willing to eat this just the same as you. And then she takes a mug of what looks like water, and she takes a sip from it first. And then she sets it on the ground next to them, along with the bowl. For the record, the mug is the bottomless mug, which has about a gallon or 2 of water in it. She makes sure that they're going to be able to drink what they need to drink. But there's no words in what she does. But despite Athira's normally ferocious nature, there's a calmness and a gentleness to her as she stares at the pair. She doesn't say a word, but she sets everything down in front of them and she makes sure that everything is okay. And before she stands, she gives them the slightest smile before she stands up and she goes back to her desk.
They take this and they slowly begin to, hesitantly at first, they begin to lift a spoonful of this meal that you've prepared and consume. And they take their time, but you can tell that they are readily enjoying this meal. Again, still with the welling in the eyes, but no tears forming, no sound coming from either of them, as they are just enjoying their meal. Enjoying an actual decent thing of food with what feels like to them the first time that doesn't have any strings attached. And eventually they finish as they both kind of like set both the bowls and the spoons down. They huddle together, and I wouldn't say they look happy, but they look at least content in comparison to what they went through.
Looking at this pair, does this pair look like they're does this pair look like they have some kind of a relationship with each other? Are they like a married pair, or are they siblings, not related to each other at all?
From what can be gleaned, it looks like they do know each other, but it doesn't look like they're married or, sibling.
Mm-hmm.
Your guesstimate, maybe they're probably from the same area, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Frost, Anki made multiple beds, right?
He's made a few. They're kind of cottish for right now. It's Spartan. But...
Got you. While the gnomes were getting collars removed to nourishment, Probably would have set up some beds, or tried to put together something comfy for them in case they needed to sleep
All right.
within the hideout.
I'd say after some time, like like Anki would have at least walked in and kind of gestured for them to at least go take a nap. And while they walk out, Daedalus,
Hmm.
you would finish your spell of detect magic, correct?
Identify.
Identify. That was. So, identify for these items does come back as something interesting. You will know these as slaver collars. But unlike, just general, like mundane iron shackles and whatnot, these have some twisted magical runes. In fact, it takes you a bit to actually kind of research while you're processing through to figure out. Could you actually do me a favor? Roll me a Arcana, and I'll give you advantage because the identify spell will help.
That's a 25.
That is definitely gonna meet. You kind of, as you're identifying this, you put pieces together of what each of the runes stand for. And you realize this is some wicked invention. Each of the runes has different failsafe mechanisms, different arcane backups. There's even a section where these things could still potentially even work in a anti-magic zone, or at least a failsafe could kick off, maybe. But the collars are designed for, first and foremost, the most gentle part about these collars is a passive aura. And passive is in the lightest terms possible, because it just gives off an overwhelming aura of dread. Like a magical panic attack that can basically be onset to an individual's mind. More importantly, it forces any individual that basically wears these things to auto-fail a detect thoughts. The second part is that there are different pain settings on the inside. One where where the magic could be used to augment pain in different ways. It could be a burning around the neck. It could be the feeling of poison entering the system, of electricity going from the back of your neck down throughout. It could be the feeling of pins and needles, like small, almost like butter knife cuts throughout the body. But the most wicked is the last rune, which is located right on the front where that sulfurous smell is. That, through identify and your arcana check, you piece together is the kill switch. More specifically, the magic is a deep-seated necrosis. One that is meant to inflict agonizing pain. As if a person was to suffer cellular death. Like a cancer that would rapidly spread throughout the body and quickly just erode any form of healthy living tissue. No doubt as the final failsafe. This is some wicked shit.
Alfiro, I don't know if you know Elven, but if you don't, you'll hear the prettiest, what you can tell is someone cursing in a different language. And if you know Elven, I will translate.
She does know Elven.
Then you'll hear Daedalus go, "If only there was a hell to damn the devils." He'll take a minute, take off his glasses to like rub his eyes as if fighting back tears. And then he'll take a moment and just go, "Alfira,
Yes.
Iapetus was telling me that you have a plan about dealing with sweets. I don't want to talk to you about that, but given what we have to deal with right now, I don't think now's a good enough time. But I think we really need to have that conversation."
I have a great many plans on ideas on ways to do things, but we can have the conversation whenever you need. Just know it's important to plan these things and not to go in with anger in your heart. Otherwise, it makes you sloppy, it makes you make mistakes.
I can't afford anger. He just says very tiredly, and I'll just be like, "If you want to talk later tonight, whatever. Go see how they're doing. I let them know that I might have a place that's safe for them, that'll take care of them, but I have to pull a very big favor, and it's going to be very tricky."
Just remember one thing for me, though, Daedalus, okay?
He'll turn to you, and he still doesn't put his glasses on, so this is probably the first time you've actually seen his eyes.
Don't go for vengeance. Don't go looking for blood. The only way that you're going to stand a chance is if you do this out of love. Think about who you're trying to protect. For them, you're going to fight without gloves. Okay?
Alfira, I haven't stopped thinking about that since the moment I saw that fire.
And your heart's in the right place. And your fight is a righteous one.
He'll let out a very tired, mirthless laugh, just kind of, "I'll take your word for it on that one. Just, I need time to decompress." As he pulls back that stool again. It's your stool. He never uses it, but he just kind of collapses onto it, puts his hands over both his eyes, and just kind of like is deep breathing after dealing with all of the information about those collars.
Daedalus, she wanders over after a couple moments, and there's a slight hesitation before you feel a pair of strong hands slowly place themselves very gently onto your shoulders, each one on the just above your collarbone in that trapezius muscle. And while you're sitting there and thinking and relaxing, you can feel her thumb starting to work against your muscles. As she doesn't say anything, but she's doing what she can to help you out by... She's actually giving you a basic shoulder rub as she's letting you think.
You're definitely going to feel, at this point, a semester's worth of tension that has not uncoiled in him that he hasn't even realized, and he's just letting it happen because there's just too much going on in his head. Like, if he was conscious of everything going on, he would obviously have thanked you, but there's a lot.
She realizes that you're inside of your own head, and just like somebody did for her not too long ago, she's going to work to take care of you as she was taken care of. There would be no words, but she would take her time and she would spend a little while working all that stress and trying to work all that frustration out of you.
He'll just accept it until you feel like you've worked enough stress out and you need to leave, and just before you leave, he would just say, "Thank you."
Of course. It's one of those things where we have to look out for each other even when we don't realize that we need help. You worry about everybody else. You worry about the threats that we don't see. That is the duty of the wise man.
You will actually see him retense the second you say that.
But if you spend so much time looking everywhere else and you don't look within, you miss half the picture. Because so many battles are fought on the inside rather than on the outside. And I think that you've been putting those battles aside and focusing on everything that's outside.
Maybe, though. If I may add my own words of, he will finally take his head out of his hands and turn around to face you, and he will give a very lazy air quotes, wisdom. Something I want you to think about. We don't need a martyr. This only works if we all make it out of this alive. Think about that. And he's going to turn back to the desk, and at this point he's just going to like wrap his arms and just pillow his head on his arms.
There's a tilt of the head and a slight nod. Very well. And she turns and walks away.
All right. You walk away, exiting back into the main area where the majority of the party is currently just sitting in some cots, enjoying a little bit of snacks. Where these two former captives are now sleeping. Anki is kind of fidgeting with some tools as he's building a small little desk. And he looks up at you and he goes, "How you both holding up?" You alright?
He's going through. He found out what the collars do. I'm surprised he's still keeping it together.
What do they do?
I didn't ask. But
Not
by the look on his face, horrific things.
They do. I know damn well what those things are capable of. Magic. You think you could solve all your problems? We can also create a whole bunch more. Especially when it's put into the hands of those who see it as a tool of subjugation.
Some people think might means right.
Aye. The laws of nature. you ask me. It's a whole bunch of horse shite.
Can Belky just like lean into Uncle Anki and like in a half hug kind of thing?
He can. He's not gonna mind.
This one, I like this one. Basically.
You gotta give credit where credit's due. A whole lot of you.
How's that?
You're much better folk than what I'm used to.
I mean, I'd hope so. I imagine you're used to devils.
Yeah, aye. Even hell's got a sense of honor.
Clearly, you've never met college students.
Let's not get a little too crazy, lass. Anyway. Let those two rest, as he kind of points.
Yeah,
Probably need to get medically examined later on.
probably, but how are we gonna take them to the school nurse? None of us here cast healing magic. So, does Rosie do healing magic?
Above
You
game, she's a
don't know.
sorcerer.
Ah, got it. Okay,
I-
so probably not.
I can heal.
I can heal a little bit. It's not my
Maybe.
forte, but...
I think we can all heal just a little touch.
Aye. That, however, I think would need a proper apothecarium.
Yeah.
I also know I've got a couple connections in the medical wing.
Yeah, you did have people fawning over you, yes.
Yeah.
I'd say take them in tomorrow.
Oh, well,
Let 'em-
yeah.
Let them get their rest tonight. Take them in tomorrow. I might be able to make a few string pulls and maybe get them into a safer place. I know they're not going to be able to stay here, you know.
No.
It's a
Most
campus.
definitely not. So I'm a little concerned, because, we're gonna need to stay close to these guys. Because if they wake up and they freak out, because, you know, no collar, no, like, nothing to keep you here, just for their own safety, like, they're gonna freak out. And I don't want them to bolt and then get into trouble again. You know what I mean?
I can keep a watch.
I just don't want them to feel like they're prisoners still.
Well, takes a longer time for the shackles of the mind to come loose.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Right now, you did a lot of good, and he holds up this little paper scroll.
Mm-hmm.
You got the big thing done.
Yeah.
I'll
Suppose we
read-
did.
I'll read through this. Last thing I need is for all of you to have to soil your eyes looking at this cursed shit.
Much appreciated. I do not want to read that.
Hmm.
Probably don't.
You'd be surprised some of the curse shit that we all know.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah.
I'd like you to still have a little bit of humanity left in you.
I mean, Belky gestures to herself. Eh.
He
That's
says
All
true.
of us, in some way,
That-
shape, or form, just smile slightly.
I just want to say, like, he says to the group with no humans in it.
Exactly.
That's true, Belky. You're a half college student.
I know, right? But also half rock star. You can't forget that part. Like, we really can't.
Alright,
So you're
so
gonna.
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
South is gonna turn on back to Anki. So you're gonna take some time, kind of sort things out through the information, get in touch with us. Is that the
Aye.
plan?
I'm gonna read through all this, try to figure out what'll probably end up being the item you're probably gonna need to destroy. And of course, reverse track the harvester. That thing's on a leash, meaning it's only got so much distance it can go.
Understood. So we're all stuck in a bit of a waiting game then.
Yeah, seems like it.
That's the case. I have two suggestions, or rather one suggestion and a follow-up.
Yeah.
Seems like a good time for us to lay low, let Anki do his thing, and we should probably focus a bit more on our classes and returning to it and being students. Sound fair?
Yeah, we can try.
Probably for the best. Let you all get your rests, get your work in. It'll take me a little while just to figure it all out.
That brings me to my follow-up then. Since none of us are so inclined to take a day off, regretfully, agonizingly,
Come on, you love it.
I like my bed, Belky. But y'all reminded me about something. You were talking about how Rosie might, asking if Rosie might have healing magic.
Yeah.
Y'all actually seen Rosie around it recently?
Not really, actually, come to think of it.
I was thinking about it once you mentioned the name. We haven't seen Rosie in a hot minute ever since she found that them precious gems. Y'all
Uh-huh.
feel like we should probably look in on that?
I mean, I don't see why not. We can.
I've actually wanted to, just haven't had the time.
Yeah, right there. Alright. How's about while we wait for our next, I suppose, next breadcrumb to follow? See if we can track down Rosie and see what she's been up to.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
I mean, don't about 2 or 3 of us have sending?
Yeah, I could send. So I will cast sending. Where's my spell list? Ha. Spells. Sending. We're sending. There it is. Oh no, all these are set to 0. I don't have 0 spells. Come on. I don't know why it was all set to 0. All of my spells are set to 0. I'm pretty sure.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. Here you go. Sending.
Alright.
So I will message or dear Rosie. Hey babe, haven't heard from you in a while. Just checking in. We were actually kind of worried about you, me and my buddies. You up?
I hate that you put that at the last part.
What?
I hate that.
Love you.
I'm gonna get a spray bottle on you. You send that message, send the sending, and it's approximately a good little few minutes. And then you get a message back on, hey, yeah, I'm doing good. Been real busy with work, schoolwork, and taking up extra classes.
Everybody around just hears Belky start laughing. She's fine, she took up extra classes. Should I ask why she took up extra classes?
Nah, might seem weird if we follow up. Besides, that's more magic for you to earn, right?
Bro, we are going to bed after this, I'm hoping.
It's all you then.
Alright, I'm gonna send a message to her. Oh shit, extra classes? Fuck. Yeah, no thank you. What on earth possessed you to do that? Also, where are you at right now? We'll come see you.
Currently at library? Reading lots of books. Managed to buy more classes. Got a great deal. Burritos are friends.
Burritos are. You hear Belky say that out loud. Burritos are friends. Alright, she's at the library. We can go and harass her.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah, let's go. So Belky's going to om-nom her sandwich and make her way to towards the library.
No. We're on campus and we're going to a library. You need to do the traditional thing and put that sandwich in your mouth as you're running.
I'm late.
Sandwich in mouth, just chugging a legally descript Pepsi as you run to a class.
Chugging Bapus.
The Bepis, yeah.
Alright.
No,
so
I'm not gonna put the toast in my mouth, oh Nissan. Beep beep, Nissan.
This is a Honda household. Get the fuck out.
Do we have an Accord? No, it's a Honda.
No, we're trying to be civic here.
As long as
Shut
you,
the fuck up!
hey, as long as you miss, as long as you miss me with that dodge, we're good.
So long as you dodge. Oh no, it's gonna come ram you. But anyway.
Before I have a fucking aneurysm and I get sent to a hospital where I will be given a bill I can't afford. How many of you are going to go see Rosie?
So also
Yes.
go.
Somebody does need to stay and watch these two.
Anki did say he would volunteer to keep watch.
Okay.
If it looks like Anki is gonna pass out after everything that happened earlier, then as much as Iapetus would love to see Rosie, she would be willing to stay behind to like keep them company.
You'd also know
Fair
Daedalus
enough.
hasn't left the lab, so he's probably not planning on joining.
Fair enough.
Alright. We will...
I will be courteous and let Daedalus know where we're going.
He'll be like,
Yeah, just knock on the door.
he'll be like,
Specs, we're gonna go to the library. We'll be back in a little bit.
all right, if you're gonna bring anybody that we don't already know, message me so I can prepare security.
Well, I'm out of sending, so I'll send message if I can.
You know what, fair.
Don't think we're gonna be bringing Rosie over, but Sully was worried about her.
Who?
Gnome?
Oh, okay.
Sorcerer? Yeah, sorceress, I guess.
Oh, Rosie.
Yeah, like, my biggest fan?
Oh yeah,
Small.
tell her I said hi and I hope she's doing well off the fortune.
She bought extra classes for some reason, but yeah, I'll see what's going on and what have you. We'll see in a little bit. Don't
Alright.
fall asleep, because I don't know what's gonna happen when those two wake up.
I'm an elf, I don't sleep, remember?
Okay, don't trance. Quite yet.
I've still got 8 hours, so yeah, we're fine.
Alright. See ya.
Alright. So I know Salas and Belky. Anyone else joining?
Bob?
Why the hell not?
Does it definitely seem like someone is sticking behind, like Anki will actually look after the little ones?
Repeat that?
Does it definitely look like Anki's
Yeah,
gonna like
Anki's staying behind.
Okay.
First and foremost, he's not moving anywhere else. This man has kind of found a place where he can hermit up and go, yay.
Got you. So then yeah, Iapetus will go.
Okay. Goldblum. Staying or...
Yes. He's going.
Alright. So... Team leave. You guys leave for the library. It doesn't take you too long. Manage to go by, stop, say hi to a few of your classmates and your fellow club members and whatnot who are, out and about. A couple of the professors are also out. You see Professor Shrub kind of just, walk by, wave to you all with one of his little twiggy arms. And
Wave back.
And eventually you do get to the library, where you check in. There's quite a bit of students currently doing some research here and there. Could I have everyone roll me perception checks?
Yep.
See who's gonna find Rosie.
It's an 8.
21.
20.
5.
7.
We're on a roll
14.
today.
Yeah, and there, Belky, you two kind of your attentions kind of be taken, or I should say, Afira and Belky, your attentions are kind of diverting between different things, mostly checking some of the people who are doing little games of paper football. Iapetus, you're scanning, trying to make sure. Oh, hey, things are all right. Goldblum and Salus, you two will be the ones that see Rosie. Specifically, Salus first, because Rosie is at one of the smaller tables with a whole lot of books. And what appears to be a few cups of probably coffee.
Belky is going to try to sneak behind her. Because if she's absorbed in her books, Belky's gonna try and sneaky sneak.
Well, here's the question. Did Salus and Goldblum tell?
I don't know.
Salus would not have told. He would have just walked on over.
See.
Okay. Salus, you walk on over, and Rosie, she's putting nose to grindstone, reading books and going, okay, so if that puts that combined with that, you get this potion. If you combine this with that, you get this. Jeez Louise, there's so much stuff. And now comes the main question. Do you reveal yourself?
Oh, no matter what I do is gonna startle her. You know when you're walking up on someone who's clearly doing something else and invested in it, and you're just gonna say hi and they're gonna jump out of their shoes.
Yes, I'm very familiar with that.
Hey, Rosie.
Oh! Hey, Salus. Good to see you. Did
Yeah,
you
been
get
a hot
taller?
minute. I hope not.
Huh. Oh, yeah, my apologies. I'm so sorry I haven't kept up with you guys. I've been putting so much freaking work in.
Yeah, Belky mentioned that you had something something about extra classes.
Yeah, thanks to Goldblum and Daedalus kind of helping me out with the whole gems thing, I had enough money that I wanted to get a few extra classes under my belt.
Now that Salus has showed where Rosie is, can I sneak up on her?
Roll me a stealth.
Sure.
Plain Jane stealth check. Belky, you are not stealthy in the slightest. In fact, you are. As soon as you take your first step, you accidentally run into somebody, and they had a couple metal bindered books, and they just go clang, 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 and everyone goes shh.
What? Just standing there dude shouldn't have had so many books. Couldn't see where I was. What? She's not gonna help this dude pick up his books and just walk around him. Over to where Rosie is.
Damn, that's a dick thing.
Yeah, have you met Belky?
No, I married the player.
Yeah, well, yeah. She does smile and like lean over on the table, like elbow on the table, so that she's leaning to Rosie's height. Spec says hi, by the way.
Oh, hey, Belky. Well, that's nice. If you see him, tell him, thank you. Thanks to him and Goldblum, I now have some really great work ahead of me.
Did you not get one of the like free tuition things?
I mean, yes, but I also wanted to go further with my education.
Oh, man, you couldn't catch me getting more classes.
Well, I really want to make myself, more useful, and also get a really big personal investment. She kind of gestures to these mountains of books.
What are
Like,
the
there is
book-
at least 14 different books on this table.
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, reinvesting in yourself, that's a excellent use of money, you ask me.
Yeah.
So what'd you wind up taking?
I've been taking into alchemical classes.
Oh. So you make potions in that?
Mm-hmm. She smiles and she goes, the amount of knowledge that is within this, I could do so much good. And more importantly, like, whoo! Like, there are some serious things.
If you're working with alchemical stuff, just don't go pursuing any of that nonsense about turning stuff into gold. That never works well.
Well, I mean, I've heard about the alchemical components needed to turn stone to gold, but I mean, there's some seriously impressive stuff. Like, and she kind of she pulls up one like book and she starts flipping through and eventually comes to a page. She goes, here, let me show you this. And she goes, tell me, have any of you heard of Expeditious Elixir?
No.
Not familiar?
Well, imagine being able to create a fluid that basically could increase your speed capabilities even further than what they are. It only lasts for like a minute, but like, whoo!
Isn't that called haste?
Less side effects. It's basically just increasing your speed.
Oh. So just like how far you can move?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it's not quite as nice as haste, but I mean, I suppose without the side effects, that works for me.
Most of the side effects. It does have one. You kind of have to be careful because if you... She kind of points towards a certain section. If you partake of it too much, it actually can leave you quite exhausted.
Ah. I see. Well,
Alright.
yeah, we were just worried about you, like, because we hadn't heard from you in a while. I thought something may have happened to you.
No, I'm so sorry. I haven't been able to... I've just been so busy and, so much stuff has been happening. I mean, whoo!
Nah, babe, you're fine.
I haven't talked to a whole lot of people. Hell, I haven't even talked to Antimony. Just...
To be fair, she's been studying a lot too because she didn't do so well on one of the tests.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But hey, maybe you guys can be study buddies or something. I don't know.
Might, especially considering the fact that if everything works the way I hope it is, I might be able to go invest my talents within something more. Especially considering the fact that, classes like this might help me and my family in the future.
I mean, what is it that you want to do?
Well, I came to the school basically wanting to learn more about the sorceress arts.
Yeah?
However, my family has a small little potion shop way back home.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, it's a small apothecary. It's predominantly, the old healing and medicines and whatnot, but I want to go further.
Hey, so how much do you know about healing people, like, in general?
Basics. Like, I can make a basic potion.
Oh. So you can't, like, look someone over and what have you?
No, I'm not I'm not a medically licensed apothecary.
Ah.
Hmm.
Which is
mean,
weird that they use the word apothecary for both medicine and for potion creation.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I figured since you knew this kind of stuff, like, we made some new friends today that they need a once over, and I don't think we'll be able to get them into the school nurse. They're not students.
Oh, well, if that's the case, why not try seeing if someone in the town might have? I know there's a couple, apothecaries.
it's not too bad of an idea.
You got a place you recommend?
Honestly, it all depends on just who's available and how busy they are. I
Hmm.
know there's been there's been a sickness in the town, predominantly, like a couple colds, some people getting some of the, the not so great. She kind of points to the stomach and then, like, makes a hand gesture towards her fanny.
Yeah, no, it's not that kind of thing. That's okay. We'll figure something out. But we don't want to pull you away from your studies for too long.
I mean, it's all right.
Just like, drop us a message so we don't think you're dead, yeah?
I will try my best.
Belky will lean over and give her like a playful little smooch on the side of the head.
And she'll kind of just rub at that and go, "Oh, you're sweet."
Of course.
Though we have to admittedly take our own, what is it, blame in this. We haven't exactly been easy to get in touch with ourselves.
No, we really haven't.
Yeah.
But you know where our dorms are.
Yeah.
Somehow everyone knows where my dorm is.
Well, it's not like you come visit any of us, so we sort of have to dogpile in yours.
You guys are insane.
Well, yeah.
Sometimes.
But yeah, if you ever have some time, feel free to swing on by. Especially considering that you've now dug yourself into quite the hole of work.
Oh, believe me. Especially considering the fact that if, I'm going down this road, and she kind of, like, takes a real deep breath and, like, sighs a bit. One of the big things is by next year, next semester, I mean, we're all going to be separated down to different, houses, and there's going to be new tasks, new assignments.
Yeah.
First years, you're basically here just to, get together, know your pools and everything else, see who you're forming with, and by year 2, congratulations, you are now basically looking at each other as not just students, but also potential rivals.
Oh, I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, I don't even give a shit about that school pride nonsense thing. Listen, they can put me wherever I want, but these guys are my friends, and so are you. So that's all that matters to me.
Seconded.
Yeah.
I mean, just because we'll end up in our second years and have to focus on our particular schools of training or thought or whatever, it doesn't mean we won't see each other. And I'm pretty sure we all understand that we have obligations and stuff that we have to attend to. But we'll be there when it counts.
Yeah.
So that is bringing up an interesting question.
What was that?
Was everyone planning on going?
I mean,
All depends.
yeah.
Best case scenario, which of the campuses are you headed to? Which ones do you want to be in?
One with other artists.
Technically, Witherbloom would be a great one for me, considering the alchemical in nature.
Don't you get those little, like, inky, sooty sprite things as, like, a little mascot?
Kind of shrugs. It's either them or...
I was originally gonna go with Andrix, but I don't know. Something about how this year has gone has made me kind of wonder.
There's a bunch. I mean, there's Lorehold, Prismari, Quandrix, Silverquill, Witherbloom. Hey.
Which one
Chris-
has the softest bed and the flirtiest students?
That's where you'll find me.
Hey, wait a second. I just realized has Rosie actually met Afira?
No. In fact, she's kind of giving a stare at Afira going, "Who are you?" like physically, she's giving the "Who are you?" look.
Oh, don't you know this is Pussycat's other half?
And Dare has a girlfriend?
Oh, totally.
Well, good for him.
And there has a lot of girlfriends.
Yeah, I was about to say add an S.
Well, so long as he's, using protection.
Well, listen, when you have a love goddess, it's kind of part and parcel, right?
Aepetus's eyes are wide because she didn't expect that statement from Rosie.
Rosie
This
has
is college,
become...
man.
Yeah, Rosie has been studying enough books for
Like
alchemical.
Aepetus is giving the Chris Hansen blink right now. Like, I'm sorry from you. What?
I mean, I'm kind of, studying, so I'm not finding anyone.
I mean, you got a free night this week?
She points to the one stack of books. She's like, I ain't got a free night for the next 5 weeks.
I mean, that sucks, bro.
I know, but at the same time, I mean, she kind of looks left, looks right. There's also a really big reason why I'm trying to get through this.
Wow, what's that?
Well, you know that with each of the campuses, there's, like, teachers and everything else that all maintain, right?
I guess.
Well, so all the year 1 teachers, they're kind of, they're really jack of all trades, master of none, save for, like, the big ones, like Diana and all them.
Yeah.
Well, because of the work that I'm going in, honestly, this one kind of gives me an olive branch between two types, Witherbloom and Quandrix.
Well, I mean, why not try both? As in, if it's within means and more importantly, like your bandwidth, why not try both out?
And that's what I'm hoping for. Right now, there's just so much, and to go forward within potions and everything else, I mean, like, there are some serious lines. Like, the biggest thing that I can say is, like, there's the main schools, there's the sub-schools, I mean... Did you know that there's a freaking there's a divinarium school?
Nope, not my realm of expertise.
I didn't. But
Yeah, imagine going down that path and becoming so capable you're practically able to predict the future down to the near minute detail.
That sounds like a headache and a half.
Yeah, I'm with Sully.
Yeah.
I won't lie,
Honestly,
we could kind of use that right now, but I could see the hassle.
Well, the only
listen,
problem
if
is
I
that,
if I have to
chance.
take a minor, I'm taking whatever Professor Shrub is doing because that sounds chill and like you hang out in the greenhouse. That, yeah, I'll just take a nap in the sun.
Rosie, why don't you, if I may, why don't you try, uh, mostly just zeroing in on the main branches for now? Because it might give you a chance to kind of like test the waters a little bit, get your toes wet before you're like lost in the sauce when it comes to all the sub branches.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm studying as much as I can. So long as I can get to the main part, I can then work my way into the subdivisions and whatnot. Because right now there's like... Uh, year one has a lot of fruit, but year one also has so much restrictions. Like,
Yeah.
It's like she's letting you see the buffet, but not letting you take whatever you want. Kind of limited to a section.
yeah, like that.
So, there's something that you got to keep in mind, yeah? Otherwise, you're going to literally drive yourself crazy. Figure out what it is that you want that is like a motivating factor, right? If all of this is just making you crazy, you don't need all of it. Just focus on what like is true to you. Sort of like when I'm doing my band stuff, right? I put my whole fucking heart into it. But like when it comes to school stuff, not so much. But I do enough to get by. I just don't do it with my whole chest, you know? So because you can't spread yourself that thin, right?
Yeah,
So take it in chunks. Things that like you really want to go for it. Fucking do it with your whole chest. Things that like don't matter as much, just let it go by the wayside. You can't know everything, right? Magic's one of those things where it's arcane, it's divine, it's like pacts, it's all kinds of different things, right? So we can't know everything, even in theory. Like, I don't know how sorcery works. I don't know how, like, clerics work. I just know how I play music and shit happens. Like, you know?
I get it.
Belka has a good point. Uh, find your find specifically what motivates you. Like,
Yeah.
for me, I'm not exactly here. Oh man, how things have changed. I'm not here specifically for the schools themselves or for the classes. I came to Strixhaven to search essentially for myself. And I might not be able to get that within a year or two here. Or I could get to sophomore year and realize the answers I want are not within the confines of these walls. So I think, as Belky basically put it, you're gonna have to find your why.
Yeah.
What really makes you want to be here outside of the school or the knowledge or trying to get into a certain
Yeah.
sub school.
What's your
Because
goal?
that's what'll
And then,
drive you.
yeah. What's your goal? And then run towards it. All the stuff on the side of the road, you don't need it.
Like I might not stay in Strixhaven if I can't find the answers that I'm looking for. But
Wait, what?
but that doesn't
Muggy
mean,
just like does a double take at Iapetus. What?
like I said, I showed up here for a reason. That doesn't mean I'm leaving this year or something. It just means if I can't find the answers that I'm looking for, even if I didn't stay for like a third or a fourth year or something, that doesn't mean I'm leaving behind anyone.
Red.
The friendships and bonds always stay.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, everyone in our group is gonna drop everything if you say that you're leaving so that we can go help you, right?
She kind of tilts her head at that. I wouldn't expect you guys to do that. Unless it also was giving you guys a chance to fulfill yourselves too. That's kind of what our first years in a way are all about. Kind of
Bucky,
exploring and finding out where we want to go and what we want to do.
Bucky's gonna reach an arm over and like pull Iapetus into like a one-armed hug. Red, we are here for you. You're not
I
getting
know.
rid of us that easy.
Oh,
Also, I can take my band on the road. Like, if this isn't good enough for you, we're going.
I know I'm mostly pressing upon to Rosie that it's again finding your why and what motivates you to keep searching and looking for what you're looking for. I know you guys are in my corner just like I am in yours. The difference is I don't expect or rely on you being there because I respect that you guys have goals that you're searching for too. We all showed up at this school for a reason.
Bucky just gives a little squeeze and the side hug.
She'd return it.
Yo. Red's so cute. We love Iapetus.
It does like the Samoyed head tilt, but is clearly not like dog. Just
That was out of character, sorry.
oh, like even if you did it like in character, it would have been the same thing, but not like confusion. Just the head tilt of cute.
He's cute. But no, that was out of character. My apologies.
Well, anyways, you guys, I'm glad to see you're all doing all right.
And you too.
Yeah. I'll have to send Antimony to like. Are you gonna be studying in the library for like a while?
I'll probably be here for like another few hours, and after that, I'm
Oof.
going to get some sleep. I've been on a grind.
Have you eaten yet today?
Yes,
When?
hour and a half ago.
Oh, okay.
All
Never mind.
right.
She immediately takes one of the books and lifts it, and you guys see a plate that is empty with only maybe a few breadcrumbs.
She immediately takes the book and eats it.
Oh my god.
Consume knowledge!
That's how we consume the knowledge. Yes, exactly. All right. I
Oh,
thought we
fuck.
were gonna have to kidnap you and take you to Afira's place. All right.
Although if you need to like refuel during the week, like if give me a like a buzz, so to speak, like hit me up, and if I'm in the cafe, I can help you out. Like if I'm on shift, keep you company, wake you up. You get the idea.
God damn it. Above game. God damn it, CG. Mlem. I cast Mlem.
So, like on top of, like out of game, what is our plan for today? Like we've got the information.
It's going to take a bit for Anki to decipher everything.
Okay.
Honestly, realistically, it might not be a bad idea to do like regular student school stuff. One of the reasons to visit, one of the reasons I wanted to check up on Rosie was for kind of that reason. It's been a while since we checked in on our actual schoolmates and whatnot.
I will say, because we'll probably be taking a bio in just like a minute or two, but I will say I've got one scene planned back at the hideout for those who are still remaining.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I'm kind of gonna fast track a little bit of time.
Okay.
To allow you guys, I'll be doing like I would like you guys to do like, to basically roll like intelligence checks for, like, instead of doing it for the days, it's gonna be for like the next 2 weeks.
How
Kind of
long's
fast track things.
Gotcha. How long's break gonna be?
Let's give it about 10 minutes. Everybody will be bioing for 10 minutes.
Sounds
Stretch
good.
your water, drink your legs,
Roger that.
snort your snow.
No more snow. I spent an entire week stuck in my house.
Our snow is 2 weeks old and some of it's yellow. I don't want to snort that.
Ew.
Exactly.
Brother, ew.
Had to stop a dog from eating snow today that was not of a snow color.
But yeah. We will be right back.
But yeah, hey guys, how's it going? I'll wait till I can take my break.
I'm here, Vaughn. You can, if you want to do a quick bathroom break, I can hang out with chat and then go to the bathroom once you're done.
I'd appreciate it. I've been sitting here being quiet and just drinking for the last, like, hour or so.
Go ahead, fam. I got you. Well, chat, it looks like you are stuck with me. How are you doing? How you feeling? We've had some emotions. Hopefully you're having a good night. There's quite a few of you today. I'm brand new and that was wild. Oh. You are in for a treat then, because I'd argue this hasn't even been the weirdest or wildest episode.
I am back.
Bienvenidos. I did miss the show. I'm glad it's back. Aww. We're happy to be back too, boy. We went for the winter festivus.
Yeah, Anakuna, welcome to the chaotic mess that is our game. I'm glad you're liking it. I look forward to seeing your reactions to the VODs on YouTube.
You might need tissues for emotions on occasion.
Yeah, I can at least say...
And you might also need food.
Yeah, you definitely want to eat while listening, but I'll also say I am the person here who's cried the most on stream, so yeah, stuff happens.
I'm not sorry.
Turn.
Listen, the way that our scene went down, Bob, went down so much more differently. But again, we didn't actually do the full talk. Daedalus just hinted at what he is going to get to when we have that talk.
Real talk, I forgot all about the plan until Daedalus gave that hint at the talk, and I'm like, oh, right, that plan.
Yeah, like I said, Daedalus is inferring something from what his sister told him, and he is, at this point now, trying to have a open dialogue, knowing that we have the rockiest relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But then that scene became far more tender than I thought it would actually be, so that was really fun. I loved having that moment.
Don't worry about the date with the Minotaur.
I'm wondering, have we started any riots since then, technically?
No.
That's actually surprising. Then again, Daedalus tried to instigate an entire campus-wide riot and was talked down by Salus, so yeah, no, that tracks for us. But yeah, like I was saying in chat, I have not stopped pitching this game to people when I'm on other streams, as we start out as Animal House with magic, we moved on to the Hardy Boys Investigate the Blood Cult, and now we're in the Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty stage of our story. I'll take the silence as acceptance of this is what we are now.
Daedalus, you killed a child. Good job, Daedalus. That's why you're the best.
Daedalus is trying not to become Big Boss. But that's also a reason why the phrase child soldiers has come up in our game. But it's been a good week. I've been enjoying recently doing just sitting in on other people's streams. Like me and Saris have been joining Skeleton Alpha over on his channel, doing a Paper Mario randomizer, and that was my first time seeing the game completed. Completely out of order, but completed. Real fun time. We're thinking about planning another run with different randomizer settings. And then also soon on No No Love War Extra, we're going to be taking a break from Fate Extra CCC and moving over to a game that, again, Bob, I would say if you want to go in blind for a game that will not be too not too stressful on stream, but is definitely up your alley, Of the Devil. Basically, you are in a cyberpunk dystopian and you're a public defender. And the episode 0, which is the tutorial and start of the story, is free on Steam right now. February 6th, the first episode drops. So again, you're going to have an open streaming schedule. That's something I know is going to be up your alley, and I think you'll enjoy. Me, Zako, and Saris played it and did all the voice acting for it because it's a voice actingless game.
I want to see you play me side.
I saw you playing it, didn't look in because I was busy at the time.
Uh-huh.
I'll check it out and I'll try playing it, but I have a feeling it might aggravate my anxiety.
Oh?
At least from what you said. Also, hello, Dr. Caliban. Hey, everybody. Oh no, he's resubbing. Hey, Caliban. Spent the day with Zako, and now I am here. Not have pictured spending my birthday. Oh, well, happy birthday, Caliban. Great to see you, man. Yeah, we've been getting surprisingly deep in our, He Who Funny Magic College game today, so welcome.
Oh, God. You've done it now.
What'd I do?
Caliban has said a curse word.
Know that if you're playing anything on soundboard, it won't come through on my end because of stream reasons.
Oh no, I'm not cursing the stream with it. I'm sending it Caliban directly.
Ah, fair. I'm also sitting here sweating here. Everyone's like, we're questioning what schools we're going to take. I'm like, oh no, we're going to have to get new art commissioned for everything during, like, Series 2. Sits here in sweats.
Get poached, Caliban.
Also, Bobs, eventually we need to get down and play Helldivers together.
Yeah.
We'll find a day when both of us are free.
Yeah, Lanny wants to go back into hell diving. I know the Murder Cave wants to go back into hell diving.
Yeah.
And you want to go hell diving. I'm going to take you to the squids.
Oh, I look forward to it. I also know Saris from Those Who Wander is basically the same level as me and is ready to go in. We basically became a young, like a teddy bear like team of just I got your back, I got your back. We're just huddling. Welcome back, Sai. Yeah, we had some baptism by fire playing with Zan, Bosco, Arkolf, and a few other people.
Oh, good. You went in with that team.
Yeah. Also Goomba.
Also, I'm late, but happy birth, Miss Caliban.
You should know, Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
I am a Search Core Chaos Diver.
Hmm. So getting all the samples?
Yes.
I can respect it. Right now, I'm just...
Search is sample extraction and research core Helldiver.
Fair. My go-to strategy so far with what I've unlocked is mostly I am the person who reinforces either with turrets or with mines, and then handles what I can depending on what I can unlock, because I'm still unlocking a lot of the weapons.
Sounds like you're a heat diver.
Mm-hmm. Also,
or logistics diver.
Also, shit, Caliban, that's super cool. Got to walk on Air Force One today.
Now here's the question: how many evil mad scientist things did he leave on Air Force One?
I mean, he's not going to admit it on stream. Then there'd beat a record.
Exactly.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, CG. We just been shooting the shit.
What'd you think of episode 100 from Unexpectables 2? I liked it.
I still have to watch it.
Given that I'm in the circle, I always make sure that I have a character for Unexpectables ready to go.
That is fair.
Me, I'm just slowly switching off of. They changed off my sleep schedule, so I have to catch up on it in my off time on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
So I still need to catch up on
starting
that
an
one.
hour early makes me so happy, because I used to end up falling asleep to it partially, because it would go until like 1 something in the morning, and I was like, yeah, East Coast, I can't. I'm gonna have to catch up with the last hour later.
Also, Calvin, I totally forgot you and Zacho are now in the same like stretch of the woods. So yeah, that would have been cool. I'm looking forward to.
Zacho was at Caliban's Thanksgiving dinner.
Did not know that. You didn't tell me. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward. I get to meet Zacho actually at the end of March this year, along with Saris, Miss Tweedum, Skeleton Alpha. Yeah, that's the group. And I am the car.
Oh, are you
Yep.
Are you heading on the road? Okay, I figured. Have fun in one of the places that I miss the most.
Well, there will be plenty of pictures, I'm sure, to share that you will see of friends.
Yeah. But I also mean just like, I think for those who enjoy mountain views and just like gorgeous panoramas, you're in for a treat. They don't
And
call it the land of enchantment for nothing.
Caliban, how long before he becomes the robot in the basement? Excuse me, the fairy is in the basement. How long before he becomes the robot in the attic? He deserves better than the attic.
Fair. Yeah, I've already resigned myself. We have an Airbnb with 5 people and 2 bedrooms. I'm just like, I'm sleeping on the couch. That way, if I snore, because I've had conflicting, like, accounts from different people that I snore or I don't snore. I'm just like, I will sleep in the like, living room where I won't affect anyone, and I can drink until I fall asleep.
I return.
Welcome back.
Apparently, I do snore, and not only do I snore so bad I sent Taka to the gym at 4 a.m. one time.
I believe it.
I'm sorry.
I made the dude go to the gym at 4 a.m. in the hotel, and for the rest of the trip, basically, I made sure that he fell asleep before I did, the entire time.
Can't sleep, goes to get gains.
Hello, friends. I have mochi.
Ooh.
I made homemade
Homemade.
daifuku.
Ooh.
I also have daifuku.
Wait, weren't we supposed to turn this into the fish?
What? The taiyaki?
Yeah.
We don't have time for that. We can
Okay.
do that after the stream.
Okay. Better
Right.
tomorrow.
That's it. I think we're all back, though Wiley is muted.
Yes.
I'm always muted.
You shouldn't be. You have a very nice voice.
I don't.
Yeah,
Yes, you do. It's very soothing.
All nasally.
Yes.
More gray tone than muted.
I'd listen to
I'm
that
great.
for 3 hours explaining lore.
I agree.
I've spent many nights staying up listening to you and other people in calls, Wiley. I like your voice.
Willie, stop being humble. You're gorgeous and talented and beautiful. Shut the fuck up.
Yes, no, that especially that. Like, hey, chat, heads up, Wiley's drop dead gorgeous.
Yeah, no, these are all objective facts.
No dissenters.
But yeah, we all back?
Believe
Yeah.
so?
We.
We indeed. We indeed. So,
Alright.
we are back, and I believe we'll be picking up back at the hideout. For this will be one of the last things. So, Daedalus,
Mm-hmm.
you're back at the hideout.
Mhm.
It's you, Anki, and the 2 gnomes. The gnomes are asleep. You kind of take a moment after having a little bit of time to rest and recuperate. And you decide to stretch your legs a bit because, you know, staying stationary in one place is kind of a pain in the ass.
Not really for him, but at this point he just needs to, like, move just for the sake of he's been laying, like, with his head on his arms in his, like, lab for the last, like, at least hour.
Mm-hmm. And that does lead to, you know, the old body TV static. You eventually come out of the lab kitchen combo, and you see Anki set up a desk. This man's already got... Surprisingly, he's got, like, what can only be described as, like, a typewriter already, and he has this case built that has a little protected glass. As he is looking down at this case, looking back as what he's typing up. And he just keeps feeding more parchment paper into the machine that is creating basically, it's a combination of common and infernal. But it seems like he's predominantly trying to do more common, with the infernal only acting as like a special language, adding in a little bit of a translation. And he does notice you, and he's like, "Ah, you're awake. How you holding up, lad?"
He'll just give a flat look and not really say anything, but as he notices that Anki's busy at his typewriter, he's just going to let a whistle that's not loud enough to wake the gnomes free, but loud enough to get the attention of the security bots and have them come in close. Not so much that they're going to be stifling around the cot they're sleeping on, but just to make a loose circle around them to protect them.
Understood. The Securitrons, these lesser Securitrons, are kind of standing guard, acting as sentinels, and eventually, as they form this small little perimeter, Anki kind of looks and goes, "Hey, you want to take a moment to come over here, lad? I need to ask you a few questions."
He'll wander over and then wait for him to ask.
So, as I have been told, you've already done a little bit of exploration back at the original scene. Aye?
Yes.
You have any notes?
He will pull out the copy of Madame Pinet's notes that he frivolously scribbled out and copied several times, and he brings it down. I hope you can comprehend languages I put into Undercommon because it's the least likely to be translated.
Might be a little bit. It's gonna probably add on a day or two extra. But, not too bad. I'm gonna do some comparative and contrasting notes. I'm actually gonna need your help for this. If that's alright by you.
He'll shout, "Oh joy," and then move over and place a hand on the desk and look down to see where he wants his help.
He'll kind of motion to like certain material, like he hands you like a few pieces of paper, and in translation there is material components, and he goes, "Hopefully it shouldn't be too much. You should be able to find most of this stuff probably here on campus, but if not, ley lines got a few. Probably gonna need a symbol." And he kind of motions towards a symbol on the piece of paper, which happens to be a kind of this, you would see it almost like a Y, except the Y's kind of flipped a little bit, where it's the long side's facing upwards and it's got two like points coming out from the bottom. Basically, it kind of looks like a Beyblade.
And
That's gonna be your tracking symbol.
Oh, that's why it's shaped like a dowsing rod.
Aye. Basically, I'm gonna need you to pick up a little bit of silver, if you can. A little silver dust. And also, if you know anybody who happens to do some blessings, I'd highly recommend getting a blessing.
Would this be enough as he just pulls out the holy water he was just randomly handed by Diane as a fix for the vampire situation?
Might be able to do with that. kind of just takes it. This hasn't been used on anything recently, has it?
Still corked.
Excellent. I can definitely do this. It'll cut me down by at least a few hours. Alright, I'm going to need a pocket watch.
A what?
Think of a clock, except tinier. You could basically keep it in your pocket.
Thanks to Perdix, who keeps perfect time on his chest. How archaic.
Yeah, not all of us are gifted with time, sensibility.
Yeah, well,
I've got it innately put in my head.
all I've learned from learning to master time is that you never have enough of it.
Aye, and you don't go fucking with it. Creates some horrible ripples.
Daedalus will just look back to all the time he's fucked with time so far and be like, fuck it.
Well, we're at it. I'm also gonna need one very... There is one item. It's a little bit on the gruesomer end, but less gruesome. You're not needing to kill anything, so... Gonna need a bone.
It has to be harder than a bone.
I need you to get me a bone of something that died recently.
Oh! So I still need to go kill something. Fantastic.
No. You don't have to kill something, just go get like a chicken bone.
Fine, I'll have to find a deli. Fantastic.
Hey. You wanna talk about it, lad?
You know what? Sure. Let's take this to the lab.
Aye. And he'll stop working and just look and go. Nod his head at the Securitrons and just go into the lab. I'll pull up the stool.
Deus will take a walk around the other side of the shared desk for Indare/Alfira, take off his glasses and glower at Anki and just go, I'm calling your marker.
Pardon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I actually learned this entire phrase because I thought you'd be familiar with it. It's what you did to us. I'm calling your marker. You didn't pay me.
Aye. How much you want?
Simple. A real pittance, especially after everything I saw you spend today. First, he just holds up 2 fingers, 2 soul coins.
Anki's actually gonna tense at that and go, And why am I gonna give you 2 literal soul coins?
Because it's a pittance, and we're dealing with someone who can erase souls. So having a few souls on hand may be the difference between existence and non-existence.
Aye. 2 damned souls, mind ya.
Yeah, they've already made their choices. Being in the coin is their punishment.
I'm a little hesitant on that one, lad, but... What's the second one?
No, coins first.
Second one. I want to at least know what I'm getting myself into.
Alright, fine. I want a name.
Name?
Yeah, a name.
Bobbert. What kind of name? What? Tell me.
No. You just wanted to know what the other price was. First is 2 coins, then the name.
Uh-huh. What's the name for, lad? I don't know what you're getting at.
I am preparing an emergency situation. And a very important name tends to get heard.
Aye?
I've got 2 such names that will most likely hear me if I call. I want a third.
Uh-huh. And what's the name? Who's your naming? You're not. Be direct, lad. You're the one that's supposed to be the more direct out of all of them.
Fine. I want to know the name of the King of Hells.
Do I look like the kind of fucker that's got that kind of knowledge?
Yes, because
Nobody knows his real name, lad. I don't.
I don't want his real name. I just want his name.
Good fucking luck.
You already told me you know his name, and you avoid speaking it.
I know a name. I avoid saying it in general. Because that's just always a bad thing. If you're talking about the man who I answer to, you ain't getting that fucking... You know what? I've got to give you credit, lad. You have balls, and I will give credit. You've done well, especially with those two. You're fucking mental if you think I fucking can give you that kind of information. I've got limits. I can forge you weapons of unparalleled web power. I can't give you that kind of info. Already, the whole 2 soul coins thing, that's already kind of sending my alarm bells ringing. This, even if I did know, I couldn't give you that kind of information. For 2 reasons. Reason 1, that would be a breach of contract, and also, nobody wants to summon that man. And reason number 2, no one commands an elder deity. Allow me to give you a little peek behind the curtain, lad. As powerful as I am, I'm a drop of piss in the fucking piss bucket compared to that thing. And he is a drop of piss in comparison to the rest of the universe. There is a hierarchy of things. We know our places. He's way above my pay grade. I ain't got a chance in hell. You're mortal. You've got balls. You can do a lot of things I can't. But at the same time, it's that kind of hubris that caused a whole lot of problems way back when. You familiar with a man by the name of Karsus? Look how well that turned out for him. No one knows what happened to him. All I know is that man went kaboom. And Maestra, the literal goddess of magic, also went kaboom. And look what happened to the world. I like ya. I like ya a lot. You've got balls. You've got spirit. And you got a good heart. But I'm giving you this a heads up right now, lad. All of that, no matter how much piss and vinegar you might have in your soul, it isn't gonna be enough. We all have limits.
I think you're labeling under delusion that I'm going to try to invoke my power over something. Try to control a situation. No. If things don't go as we can plan them, it is non-existence for every person I cherish and deal with, and I refuse to gamble the lives of my family against a monster I created.
Lad, take it from someone who already made a really big fuck up in his now eternal life. Don't go down that road.
Well,
you want to know a little secret? Here, I'll tell you a little secret. And for the first time, Anki is actually, like, the eyes are no longer the dwarven. They are pure yellow and orange with the slits. 12,000 years ago, I made a deal. I made a deal that basically sealed my soul. I went through hellfire and more. You wanna know what I once was? I once was a giant. I once was a giant who made beautiful gifts. I made things for my people, long before most of the races of mortal kind were walking. When there was very few people. Back when your race and the rest of the elves were all just one race of elves. I made a deal that haunted me. I fucked up royally because I, in anger and desperation, made a deal with a being I barely could comprehend with. All because I, as well as the rest of my people, were trying to fight off a very, very serious threat. And you know what that got me? Much like those two. Enslavement. It's only thanks to having spent a lot of time working my way up, becoming the literal forge master of hell itself, that I have certain freedoms. But those freedoms can get yanked away from me. And my chain, though it may be long, is still a chain. I am trying to help you here, lad. I'm trying to help your friends, because you all did something very solid for me, and more importantly, I'm seeing the results of something I don't like. That fucking staff that you all were worried about, I made the damn fucking thing. I made those weapons. And I regret every day that those things exist. If I had not made that deal, I would not have to have the amount of blood on my fucking hands. The amount of souls I've damned. I made my pact. And I regret it. So take it from someone who's been around a lot longer than a good chunk of your people. Who has seen enough heartache and pain. Don't go down that road, lad. If you're gonna burn out as a man. Not as a monster. Because believe me, eternity's gates, once you pass them, there's no going back. I am trying to be very nice to you. I am taking on a role here that I haven't had to take on for quite a long time. I understand you want to protect your friends, your family, anyone you love. You ain't gonna be able to protect everything. The man who tries to protect everything is doomed to fail. What you can do is skirt a few things. I know you don't like me, but that's fine. Whether it not be for the fact that I'm what I really am now, so be it. I'm a devil. I've made my peace. I understand what I am now. But I still can rely on what I once was. Mortal at heart. You can hate me all you want, lad. You can spit at my very notion of existence. You can look at me and say, you're no better than the things that you make weapons for, and you know what? You might be right. But I want you to really think about this right now. This devil's trying to do something nice, trying to do something good, and not trying to force contracts, trying to do bargains. This is of free will and volition. The little bit of free will and volition I still got left.
That's good, because after your last contract with us, I would never sign one with you.
And I wouldn't want to put one towards you anyway. Especially with how reckless you are.
If it hadn't been for today, for the things I've seen, and the evils in the world, there might have been a line I was prepared to cross, but today, I just want to see a better tomorrow. So fine. You won't pay? Get out. Get to work. And I'll get to guarding the little ones, and if I'm lucky, I can find them a place that'll be kinder than they've ever found.
I want you to take something to heart, Len. Take something very close to your heart. There's a lot of good in the world, just as much as there's a lot of evil. And it's up to each and every person to choose which side of the coin they're going to try to land on. But don't think you can be able to defeat all of it. Don't think, no matter what you can do, you've got the capabilities to prevent certain outcomes. I'm willing to help you all out, and I have no problem. As far as payment, I can give you gold. Clean gold. That I earned with my honest hands. The soul coins? Fuck you. I will never give you those things. Because already, that is basically signing away your own damn soul.
Fine. Then for this wisdom, come back in an hour and a half.
I think I will.
No, because when you come back in here, I will take over the watch. And you'll find, he points at the drawer on the other side of the desk. In this drawer, you'll find a sending spell. When you use that, I want you to contact your wife and tell her to take her and your children somewhere far away that only you know about. Do you understand?
I do. And I want you to do me a favor. When all this is said and done, and you decide to cross the line because I know you are going to do it, I just have that little nagging feeling in the back of my skull. When you inevitably fuck up, don't cry piss and shit to me.
Why would anyone cry for mercy from a devil?
Same reason they cry for mercy from any other being. Because they don't take fucking responsibility for their own damn actions. And he just gets up off the stool and walks.
Daedalus, as he starts to walk out, will start using his terrific transcriber to prepare that sending spell. And then after an hour and a half, he'll put it in the drawer, walk out, and just stand vigil over the two gnomes.
It takes a little bit of time. And eventually, he comes back. He grabs the stone. And he walks towards a small section. Whatever he says, he keeps very brief. Hangs up. Walks. He just spits on the ground. Not a word. He looks to the two gnomes. Still asleep. And he shakes his head. Goes back to work. Eventually... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, Deus will literally stay up until 4 hours before morning, at which point he's forced to trance, at which point he would hope that Iapetus would show up and take over.
She would have come back after everything was done with Rosie, like before it got too late, so that she could take over if necessary.
Of
Yeah,
course.
I thought we were heading. All of us were heading back to the safe house.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were all...
And Belky probably would have stopped by her dorm room to tell Antimony, hey, Rosie's been studying in the library if you want to study, buddy. I know I haven't been around, like basically like that. But then she would have headed back to the safe house.
Mm-hmm. Antimony would have given a thumbs up and went, alright, and probably packed you like a couple snacks.
Yay! Snacks!
It's just some chips
Mm.
and whatnot. You guys will all return back to the hideout, and the gnomes are asleep. Anki is fervently working on deciphering everything. You all will at least get to turn in for the night, or at least whatever counts for rest.
Yeah.
And I will say you do wake up the next morning. And if I could ask everybody, please, would you all roll me general intelligence checks?
Sure.
Aye, aye.
20.
Okay.
Intelligente.
22.
15. Oh,
15.
Natural 20.
I have 10.
yo, we're on fire.
Yeah, you guys are. Because I'll just say this right now. For the next 2 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
y'all are on top of the game. The only one kind of slacking back is Iapetus, and that's just, hey, there's a lot of things going on. There's times between your classes where you all kind of get a message from Anki kind of asking you to pick up some items here and there. Predominantly just do in part. It's like, hey, I need you guys to pick up a pocket watch. Hey, I pick up some silver dust. Hey, pick up a copper gear. Pick up some like etching tools. So I would just say, for brevity's sake, you all will get a little bit of work. And eventually...
We're picking stuff up for Anki, or who are we picking stuff up for?
For Anki. He's
Okay.
building something.
Okay.
What can only be described as a tracker.
Gotcha. I was confused, that's why.
Eventually, as your classes go on, there's already been work. I would say you all do get a notification that one of your professors has left the school. Though you kind of already were given the heads up about it. Morg has been able to get out. He is currently on extended leave, predominantly due to, for the official the quote-unquote official reason is work. The unofficial reason, well, the true meaning you all know the man has been ordered to take. And eventually, you all will get a message from Honky to please return back to the hideout after your classes, as he has finished making something for you all. You all will return back, and he hands you this strange pocket watch that isn't really telling time, but it's got kind of like a compass and a pocket watch. It's got runes that aren't really understandable. He hands it off to... I'm gonna see who he rolls it. Hands it off to. Give me just a second. He'll hand it off to Goldblum. Oi, big man. Here you go. This should point you in the direction of that accursed altar, whatever the binding item is. Granted, I'm still trying to work on the final bits of notes provided to me by your friend, but hopefully I should be able to figure out at least a location of where the potential hideout might be. Give me about 3 days. After that, should have final results in. From there, it's all on you. How are you all holding up?
You're not going to be able to come with us?
Fuck no, Lots. I ain't getting involved in that.
I mean,
I've
fair.
already nearly got shoved into a fucking jar.
Yeah, that's really fair. That's fair.
I ain't going into the den of, the fucker who tried shoving me in a flask.
I'll punch him in the face just for you.
Aye, I like ya.
Are you going to be
However-
hanging out here, or you going
Nope.
home?
I'm getting the hell out of Dodge. I've already made a call. Got my family safe. And in 3 days' time, hopefully after I get you your information, my happy little arse is boot scooting boogieing.
I'm gonna miss you, man.
Aye, I'll miss you too, lass.
And she'll go to give him a big hug.
He'll hug.
Is he still a dwarf?
Yeah, he is still.
I pick him up.
Alright, now you're pushing it. Alright, you're pushing it. You're pushing it.
Aw, come on, Unc. But, like,
Hey,
for real, though, I'm gonna miss you. Are we gonna see you again?
probably for safety's sake, maybe not. You might. I don't know. I'd recommend if we ever see each other, it's in more neutrally friendly circumstances and not, you've got crazy bullshit.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
But once we take care of this, hopefully everything will be alright. I'll send you a message, okay?
Aye. And he kind of just nods. The rest of you, I'm just gonna say this right now. Prepare yourselves. Get whatever supplies you need. Stock up on potions. Don't try expending too much magic. You're going in for a real ugly fight.
Sounds like another day, these coming 3 days to take stock of everything.
Aye. The good news is at least hopefully after this you should be free. Home free.
Oh, I would love to get back to that, to home free. Just love to have some time to study. Worry about, I don't know, who's Blood Bowl games and giant toads as opposed to Soulfire.
I just don't lose yourselves.
No, of course
Keep
not.
each other level, keep yourself grounded, don't go too far. Whatever you do, don't make the mistakes that would lead to those similar to that of. I can't really say I'm not a bard. I don't speak good. I drink.
You know, if you ever want to learn, there's a college for that here.
Yeah.
Unless they have College of Drunkery.
I mean,
We do know a professor that technically
Yeah.
might have been able to pick up on that.
he just left. Do you want a job?
I'll deal with you.
Well, I
Crazy.
mean, hey, what's the safest place that you could possibly fucking be? Plus, you're gonna pass us, right? No
Not
matter what.
here.
Ah, come on. You're gonna pass us, all right?
First and foremost, you need to work for your own merits.
Oh,
Second
fuck
of
you.
all- Second of all, safest place for a being like me would be Oblivion. Because there's nothing there.
I mean, yeah, but like, we don't want you to go to Oblivion.
I don't want to go to Oblivion. I like the material world.
Eh.
There's lots of fun things to do, like drink. And drink. And most importantly, drink.
Don't worry, Anki. I guarantee you, without a shadow of a doubt, that there's a bar out there called Oblivion.
Probably. Hey, I do know a place that you can go to that would be safe. Hey, Pussycat. Do you think you can give him a ticket to your job?
I'm pretty sure he has an idea of how to get to the two Eoges if he needs to.
Aye.
Oh,
Besides,
well, there you go.
I need to find that fucking Kraken.
Break!
That motherfucker. Hey, that son of a bitch owes me a Reuben.
Oh, well, there you go. But like, you know.
And I want it done the right way this time. Put
Wait,
Thousand Island
wait.
dressing on before the meat. Who does that?
Surely that makes the bread soggy.
It does! But he does it! I think he does it personally just to fuck with me.
Just eat it upside down.
But I mean, if he
It's wrong!
toasts
It's
it-
wrong!
Sorry, go ahead, Zai.
No. She's looking back for like, but if you toast it and then put a little bit on, what? She's just like now pondering sandwich. But what's wrong with it? It sounds fine.
Hey, Frost,
Yeah.
given that I've actually been inside the kitchen, do I know if Frank does it to actually fuck with anybody? Or if that is just the way that he does it?
Hey, Bob.
Yeah?
I want you to privately roll me something.
Sure.
Privately roll me a D100.
A 100.
Yes.
Oh my.
I literally just had a Reuben last week, and the Thousand Island was on the side for the first time, and I was so fucking confused because I was like, "Isn't it usually on the sandwich?"
So, while this is happening, can I share something with y'all?
Sure.
When I was in Pittsburgh not too long ago, I was doing research on pizza places in the area.
Yeah.
There's apparently a pizza place
Mm-hmm.
that cooks up the pizza, puts the sauce on, and then dumps all of the toppings on cold.
What monster does this?
Apparently, it's called Beddoes.
No.
Yeah, that's an actual thing.
But no. You bake
But-
the toppings.
No, you get it like that because then you can enjoy it after you are hammered.
It just sounds like a
What?
king-size Lunchables pizza.
Just
mean,
cook
it
it like a
is.
That's a
pizza.
good way of putting it.
Just eat it like a pizza. Why can they not cook it? Oh, that's
So-
awful. I hate that.
So I'm
The
mostly
cheese
like,
is melted.
my brain's just like, so someone really said I missed not being able to get the pizza Lunchable as a kid. Fuck it, I'll do it myself.
Anyways.
Anyways. Aye. So, now that that's done and over with, I wish you all the best of luck. And hey, he kind of just looks sadly at all of you. Don't
Okay.
die.
Tell you what, Anki. Next time you come to the diner, I'll see what I can do to get you taken care of.
I'd like that, lad. I'd like that a lot.
I wish you good fortune.
I really don't want to go back to work.
What, you mean downstairs?
In general,
No, fair.
I'm union.
Hey, boss man. When I get my next concert, you're gonna be there, right?
I might.
I'll send you tickets. How old's your kid?
Kind of actually has to think about that. From this marriage, I want to say 6.
Oh, yeah, no, it's too young for my stuff.
Aw.
Also, I mean, it makes sense, this marriage, considering, you've been around for a fucking while, but, like,
Aye.
that's a weird thought. Because now I have to think about if my dad has siblings I don't know about that I need to ask him about.
Yeah, that's a problem for another day.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think so.
Just
But,
yeah,
yeah.
just don't die. Like I said, give me 3 days. I should have some final information.
Can you send us a message that you got where you're going safe? Because if we have to rescue you again, I mean, I don't want to walk. Like...
I mean, it's good for your legs. I mean, look
fair
at me as he kind of just, wiggles his legs.
He's got
Man's
bad
built,
calves.
man's
really
built
bad?
stocky.
Is it really bad? I thought of the World of Warcraft dwarf dance, which is just like the Russian dance.
Kazatsky kick.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Anki, I'm sure I could speak for all of us, but thank you seriously for
Yeah.
everything you've done.
Yeah. Like I said, I might be from the lower, but I was born and raised on this plane. And
You
he
see
just-
Belky. Belky gives like this really warm smile, but she looks like she's gonna cry, and gives Anki a hug. And then quietly in his ear, she's gonna say in Infernal, "You didn't have to do half the shit that you did for us. I know that, like, you weren't bound by contract or any of that, and I know this is, like, a lot. So thank you. Like, really."
Hey, it is what it is. Hey, Belky.
Yeah?
He's gonna whisper something in your ear. I need to
Yeah?
roll something for him.
Okay.
Give me just a second, as
Sure.
I need to look at his stat sheet. Okay.
Now I'm concerned that he's rolling things.
Oh yeah, with a natural 20.
Okay.
I will be DMing this to you.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh no, I got the secret DM whispers. Oh no.
I mean, it could be worse. He could have asked you to roll initiative.
We can't fight Anki.
Again, it could have
look
been worse.
forward
He
to
could have
us.
asked you to roll initiative.
At that point, you're just
Yeah,
threatening.
well-
At that point, you're threatening Daedalus with a good time.
Damn, I can't believe we had a TPK. Man, that was a fun campaign.
You survived Gru. You can survive him.
I don't know about that, Chief. I'm waiting for this DM.
Man, I swear it's just the dog in the room on fire meme consistently.
This is fine.
Remember, kids, when in doubt, roll to seduce.
No! He's a married man!
I thought you were gonna say he's your
Just
uncle.
because there's a goalie doesn't mean that you can't score.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
That's
And
terrible!
And here I was just like, but he's her uncle.
I mean,
Well.
not technically, but unofficially, yeah, he's now become uncle. Like, for realsies.
The family friend that becomes the uncle. I am familiar.
Yeah.
Also,
Well,
while-
considering one of her uncles is supposed to be fucking, like, evil incarnate, and the other one is just a neutral evil. I mean, yeah, why not?
Anyways, back in scene.
I haven't gotten this DM yet.
Oh.
I mean, it might be faster if I just go into the other room and ask the DM.
No.
Oh, there we go.
No.
Also, why what you posted? That was 30 episodes ago when we were still on a fucking boat.
I'm on a boat.
I won't lie. I honestly think that with what Wiley posted, that's a consistent state of possibility for our party.
Yeah, and I hate every part of the fact that I am always going to be the Tony Stark.
Alright,
But he'll pull
Yeah.
back and just kind of give you a nice little pat on your thigh, I guess.
He's not that short compared to me. Remember, Belky's like, what was it, 5'3"?
Oh, well then he's able to pat you on your arm.
Yeah. Everybody
Forgot
around
you're
just sees
small.
a fairly confused look on Belky's face. When you say that. She doesn't respond. She just seems a little confused and steps away from Anki to give him his space. Yeah, okay.
Anyways. You have that. Like I said, give me 3 days. I'll have some information. And after that, you know what to do.
Yeah. Do you have transportation?
Aye.
Oh, okay. All right.
I've already got in contact with a few people in my own circle.
There's many circles that you run in.
Aye.
Okay.
It's like a giant fucking cogwheel.
Got it. Okay. Do we need to worry about you getting there?
Nah,
Okay.
be fine. Besides, the place I'm going. Yeah, I hear it's nice this time of year.
But out of character, where are the two gnomes?
So, the two
Yes.
gnomes, I will say, have been taken to medical.
Okay. They never came out?
We'll get to that in a little bit.
Well,
we'll get to that another time.
okay. I was gonna ask if we could send the gnomes with Anki, so they can
No.
also go somewhere safe, but no,
No.
okay.
No,
Okay.
Do not send the gnomes with Anki.
I
Anki
mean,
is going
we-
one direction.
we free them and then send them to hell one way.
No, we're not sending the hell.
He's not going to hell.
Who wants
They
to go
don't
there
know
this time
that.
of year?
He's going to Toledo, Ohio.
That's not much
Ooh.
better.
So
It's
so
about
he's
the
going
same
to
thing.
hell.
There's a Burger King down the road.
Thought he was going somewhere safe. Oh well. Okay.
Burger King safe?
Yeah.
You know,
The
I've
elements.
returned to Ohio a few times. I haven't returned to Oklahoma ever. So you know what? You're right.
Yeah.
Ohio's
Besides-
not that bad. Toledo, I can't speak for.
Toledo is very bad. Been there. I might
Ohio's
have,
actually.
Mhm.
Sorry.
I was gonna say I might have been there to provide some form of social relief. So yeah.
Ohio is a good place. They have
Peace.
some really great pizza. There's this, but that's another time.
Yes, that's that. We're getting off track. So,
Yes.
what are we doing now?
I believe now we'll be ending the session.
Yay!
Yay, we're back.
Yeah!
Yay, we're
Shit
back!
is-
No, we lost Anki.
No, not Uncle Unky.
That's
The
okay.
uncle has to go back.
It's
Back
fair.
to the past.
Samurai Jack.
I think we're just gonna miss our like surrogate uncle.
Yes. Well,
'Cause-
one of us won't.
We're back.
Yeah.
Do we
Hey.
give outros now, or what do we do now, friends?
I don't fucking know. That's up to y'all.
I would say yes. Go around the horn. Choose who wants to go first. I'll find someone for us to raid. But also, just again, this was great for my mood after having a very hellish week. Thank you all.
You welcome.
Yay!
Woo!
We're back.
Yay.
And 50% less glutinous.
How did we lose the
Mix.
gluten?
Speak for
Yes.
yourself. I ate a pot pie for dinner.
Oh, okay, shit. We're 75% more glutinous.
Nah, I'm chunky. It's 100% gluten.
Anyways, how about we start how we did. We end how we started. Bottoms
Bottoms
up,
up?
baby!
All right. Hi everyone. You can find me here and on Instagram at ZymeSite and basically everywhere else at Zyme XAIMI. Yeah, did a lot of stuff, doing a lot of stuff. Tuesday playing Final Fantasy X still because I would like to beat Penance. Tried to domesticate him last week or this week. Kind of this week, yeah. It did not go well, but we took out something else, so I mean a dub's a dub. Friday playing TMNT Splintered Fate, and it's a roguelike beat 'em up. I like beat 'em ups. I also like roguelikes. I miss Hades. This game is fun. I'd highly suggest it, although it does not hold your hand, so be prepared for that. Boopity boop 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 boop. Every other Saturday, I am here with these lovely beans, causing emotions. As we just at this point try to get to second year, because graduation is a pipe dream. Yeah, it was a fun one shot that I don't know how much we could talk about, but it was super fun, and it was one of 17 from Candlekeep Mysteries, and yeah, looking forward to more of that. But that is me. Boopity boop, Krista.
Hello, it's me. I'm Krista, also known as Spoiled Chestnut. I do not, in fact, exist. You do not perceive me. I rebuke you. You cannot. No. I don't really do social media much anymore. I stopped streaming, so yeah. I am just here every other Saturday for the lulz, pretty much. And on the occasion that my husband, dear JFrost747, decides to stream, Sometimes you'll hear me as a disembodied voice haunting his streams as well. Bobbert, go for it, man.
Greetings and salutations. I'm Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, so on and so forth. That's Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me occasionally taking part as one of the 17 members of Candlekeep. I'll pop in here and there throughout the year. You can also find me likely this coming Friday finishing up Me-Side. You can also find me tomorrow doing the Maelstrom, which is a 2K23 meets D&D wrestling show. Team Chaos has taken the Solidarity domain, and now they're getting ready to try to take both the Death and the Grave domains. Who knows what's going to happen? Find out tomorrow. J Frost, go.
Hi everyone, Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. Find me here every other Saturday for this lovely campaign, where I get to be the DM for all of these gaggle of misfits. Find me every Sunday on twitch.tv/fartingtart for War of the Shattered Sun, where we are in the middle of a endgame war. Shit is popping off. Goddamn. Every other Tuesday for our Rascals in Ravnica, where, again, things are getting pretty, brutal in a standoff with the military. With the other side of the military.
They're evil military. We don't like them.
Yes, things are crazy. Besides that, might pop up randomly here and there. Get to be part of Candlekeep Mysteries, so yay. And fun fact, for those of you that don't know, Tom Forkner, the founder of Waffle House. Fun fact, that motherfucker was part of the Manhattan Project.
Huh.
The man who founded Waffle House was part of the nuclear bombs. Let that sink in. Wiley, go.
You can find me at Wiley is Willy on Twitch. I play randomizers sometimes, roguelikes when I'm tired. You can also find me on Farting Tarts channel every other Tuesday for Ravnica. Here every other Saturday. And Sundays bi-weekly. We sometimes play randomizer co-op Zelda with Helix. I make music for YouTube and Ko-Fi. And I got a Blue Sky. At Wiley Willy. PG, where are you? And I'm so sorry.
I'm basically on everything that everyone else already talked about, but the big thing is that I run Candlekeep. I'm the DM for that one. It's my baby, and if you are interested into checking out the next chapter, tune in next Friday, around 7:30, twitch.tv/fartingtart, who will be the next one hosting. That is more or less it for me, as previously mentioned. Everyone else has already covered the stuff that I do, so that just leaves Vaughn.
Yeah, hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can also find me on Blue Sky and YouTube at Burnout Vaughn, and over on Patreon at Burnout's Bar, which this got cut off in the beginning because of mic issues. We now have another reward up on the Patreon. We have the alpha of the PDF for Finrook's portfolio of patron packs, the publication where we took different different trying to remember the exact phrase, different warlock packs for pack tactics. So if you want to check those out, it's over there on the Patreon. So take a look. This coming week, all we have is No Level or Extra with me, Sarah, Zako, going through Fate Extra CCC, and then the next week probably going through the first chapter of the Devil, where we're going to have to viciously avoid spoilers because there's going to be a week between those playthroughs. So, with that being said, we're going to raid Brawl Kaiser. He doesn't really have anyone in his stream, so let's share some of the love. What should our raid message be? Oh, what the fuck just happened here with Twitch? There we go. Okay, not doing that.
That's a hell of a raid message.
No, it's actually not letting me raid. Because... Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of stupid widget stuff. I actually have to type this in my own chat, so I've got to pull up Twitch on my phone. Give me a second. Actually, no, I can do this from the dashboard.
I don't think we can put all that in the chat for the raid message.
Listen here, you little shit.
That sounds like a proper raid message.
There we go, raid started. So what should our raid message be?
So, I don't really have a good one this time around.
So long. Farewell.
You know
what,
what? I actually was thinking that as well.
So long, farewell. Sounds good.
Listen
We
here,
will.
you little shithead.
We will not ask you to spell Auf Wiedersehen.
Yeah.
That would be cruel.
Yeah.
Vita saying goodbye.
Thank you all for coming out. We will see you again in 2 weeks' time. We love you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.